Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode of Let's Play Final Fantasy X, the Masters Challenge. Hope we're all doing good. I'm loading the strategy guide here. Should be good. Oh wow, and the intro cutscene just finished. How perfect is that? Okay, let's jump on in. So, a few things to talk about here. First of all, I guess what I will do is I'm going to go to... I guess this save file is probably the best one. So, here we are in Cenobia Sands. Hello to everyone who made it, by the way. Thank you to anyone who's already liked the video. Thank you. Like, I can see 6 people already did that. That's amazing. Thank you, guys. Yeah, hi Corey, Elodis, Kibake, Onion. It's good to see you. Still being dark. Here's the Gizmono. Does it autoplay when I go live, or do you need to refresh? I actually don't know. Do you have to refresh when it goes live? A lot of says it usually auto starts. So yeah, we're starting at 4 o'clock today, and there's a couple of reasons for that. One is I slept terribly last night, like truly terribly. I've had barely any hours, so I'm starting earlier so that we, when it's done, I can basically go pass out. But yeah, so in the previous part, we beat the Yeti with the Blitzball phase, and unfortunately, I didn't use Kimahri or Lulu. So between the 2 parts, I went back. I beat the Wendigo. It was actually fine. It wasn't really very difficult at all. I'm going to get moving here. Oh wow, we've been ambushed. Oh, I'm on extra encounters. All right, I guess let's just die here. Oh shit! Well done, Tidus, with the crit. Oh my god. So basically, I guess we could kill them here. This is completely unexpected. I thought that icon was no encounters, but it was actually extra. Whoopsie. We might survive this, you know. If Lulu gets a dodge, she does. I think we'll be okay. Oh no, they're just still going. Hold on, they're gonna get 4 goes in a row. Oh wow, look at how brutal these ambushes are. Wow, Orin's still in it. You know, if we'd given him SOS Protect, that could have been really epic. And Lulu gets a dodge again. I will play this out. Let's see. They didn't like water. No, they didn't like fire. So it's fire, and then what we really want to do is blind it on Waka, maybe. Oh, we could go for the Oryx. So let's go for poison. There's no risk here. Let's try poison here. So it's after the... No. Poison. Well, let's try poison. So it's after the hourglass. And then it's after Oryx Reels. And then it's after fire. Beautiful. I'm amazed how doable that is, you know. I used to find that old attack reels stuff, like, really punishing. Nice! And it's an overkill. Well done, Waka. Right, so basically, here's the deal, guys. I went back. I killed the Wendigo. Dark attack does work, and it does make it easier. We had that advice from Coryphean, and it was handy. I ran back through here on no encounters, so we're kind of cheating a little bit here because I'm not using any like potions or anything. I wanted to show you guys, and I'm getting these chests too. I wanted to show you guys what was coming out of these chests. Now that's a halberd with just 3 empty slots for Kimahri. It doesn't actually do anything, but the loot that you find here in this map is really epic. This was the Devastator for Riku. We got it on the last run because we just like basically made a beeline to the north, right? There's no chests over on the top right there. That's the Devastator. Again, I think it was just a bunch of empty slots. Those are Albed potions in that chest. This sneaky chest over in the corner here, I think was a Turbo Ether? Or like multiple Ethers? This is really brutal to get to. This chest, you're looking at a lot of random encounters. The one thing I will say though, oh, it's 2 Mega Potions. I love that view over there, by the way. The fact that you even get like the mirage-y sort of hallucinatory effect there, like with the wobbly and the waving. That's kind of one of the things that 10 improved on a lot visually as well over the previous games, which could look really good even on the PS1 and some of their pre-rendered backgrounds. Anyway, it's not that bad because you can tag the save sphere and go and come back and tag the... You can probably get it without any resources spent. It would just be a couple of reloads and a big time sink, really. Same goes for all the stuff over here in this left area. Now, I haven't fought any of the big scary monsters here. However, what I will say is this time, now that we have Lulu actually getting XP from the Wendigo, she got HP, she got magic defense, she got a huge magic node. Remember how when we were here, Lulu was just missing the kills? They were surviving on a little bit of health. It's actually designed, it's more forgiving even than I experienced on the last part, because Lulu gets this magic, and they wouldn't be surviving on that little bit of health. So it's actually huge, giving her that XP. And she also gets Demi up here. She even gets this little bit of defense. So Demi, you could use... Demi in this mod, I think Coryphean's made a brilliant change here. Demi works on like a myriad of different things, a wide range of enemies. It's a little bit weaker, but it will work now, and against big tanky bosses, it's very good. So we kind of have a new thing. We can try and get Lulu in early now and get some Demis going. Anyway, so like I bet it will hit damage cap on some monsters, even though it's nerfed, you know, for the first ability or two. There's probably a question of Demi and then Bio and then do other stuff. We'd have to haste her and things. I still think she's just a little bit slow, to be honest. But hey, anyway, so yeah, she's much better. Kamari is the other conversation. Kamari, I moved immediately. As I said, I grabbed this last magic point, right? So he gets another 4 because he couldn't get that before. And I moved him straight over to Yuna's node here. The downside here is he grabbed all of these power spheres, these strength spheres, which I doubt he'll ever use. But we were forced to get those anyway to get up here, unless we wanted to skip the magic defense, and then we could have like skipped one of them. I don't know. It's fine, I guess. But anyway, so he's got good magic. One of you guys in the comments pointed out, you know, this is really good for some of his Ronso rages, which is awesome. But over here, he moved straight back to Azuna, so I could pick up Cure. I've barely been Azunaing on him, by the way. I sort of forgot he had that. Grabbed Cure, which you saw in the last episode, but I get to come down for some points as well. So I get 3 of the nulls. He has Null Blaze, Shock, and Frost. Now, I'm wondering if Null Blaze will save us from the bombs. I'm thinking it will, because there's going to be some bomb fights with Guado coming up. So we've got some good ones, to be honest, already. He's also still at liberty to lance it, a Chimera. So that's good. So yeah, that's what happened with the sphere grid. I didn't really change any other gear or do anything. But in here, right, if you risk these big monsters, there's 4 elixirs in that box. 4 elixirs! Over here, there's a fortune sphere. Now that's for the luck that we've seen everybody's parked at the moment. And 5,000 gil. This was an Albed primer in this one. So, it's pretty crazy. The 4 elixirs. But again, I think you can kind of tag the chest and then run back, and then tag the chest and run back. There are a couple more chests in this area as well. 2 of them are in the pits, obviously. There's this chest over... Oh, it's also in a pit, I guess. The Mandragora pit. So there's 8 high potions. That's obviously handy if you're not going to teach... Kamari white magic. Sneaking off for that chest is probably a good idea. By the way, do you see the ground here? It looks a bit like there's a path carved into the floor. I'd never really noticed that before. And what was that? Sorry, that was high potions again, I think. Now, these 2 chests are very interesting. This one is the fortune sphere. Okay. This one, I can't remember. We'll have a look here and see what we've got. So, you can actually do these really cleanly. Watch how amazingly you can kill these. Assuming I get it right. Obviously, we're injured and stuff. I don't think it matters. Oh, I think it's Lulu I wanted, really. Well, hold on. Let's just see. So, I'm going to haste myself as Tidus. On super speed, we don't hear a lot of the audio, so let's turn turbo off. We're going to slow the Mandragora. Okay. We're going to swap to Lulu. We're going to cast Fira. It's going to get a go now, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to haste Lulu. And I'm going to Sleep Buster it on Waka. Remember, these things basically have no immunities. So we get to see the cool sleep animation here. So it falls asleep, it can't do anything, it wakes up. And now, you can just fear it to death, really. With, you know, the double delay attack thing. Stacking delay attack is really good. This is another reason why Kamari might be good. If we had put Kamari onto Tidus's path, you could have Waka, Tidus, and Kamari onslaught delay attacking something, and I bet that's a free win against anything that's not, A, doesn't counter, and B, isn't immune. I mean, MP will become an issue quite quickly, I suppose. But yeah, it will never get a turn now. It will never, ever, ever get a turn. These 2 just keep stacking worse and worse. And look, Lulu's getting like double goes and stuff. So yeah, one of these Mandragora fights was for a fortune sphere. And this one was for... Let's see if we can remember. There's a hell of a lot of boob jiggle there from Lulu. Oh yeah, the Reliance, which is a Riku piece of gear that gives her Confuse and Slow Proof, which is pretty cool. So there you go. So that's what's going on with the chests. What I'm going to do now is die over here against some kind of big monster. I'll try to fight it, though. I'll try to fight at least one. That is really all the chests here. So let's get right on in deep. As deep as they'll hopefully appear. And we should be able to enjoy a nice big fight here. Hopefully against one of the worms. I think you can shoot and star the worms in vanilla. Oh, by the way, speaking of shooting star, you know that fight with the zoo where it jumps in, it petrifies, and then Auron came running in with an overdrive and just instantly shooting starred? Interesting. When I redid it on this file, Lulu had Demi, right? So what happened was Lulu ran in and demied it when she didn't last time. But also, it doesn't immediately charge Auron's overdrive. I didn't realize this, but that's not something that's like a part of the mod. Auron just happened to have it because he didn't use it in the Wendigo battle. He just happened to have it. This time I went in, he didn't have it, and I had to fight the zoo. So Tidus was petrified and on basically no health. I got to go on Lulu, and on Lulu, what did I do? I can't remember what I did. I really can't remember. But it was scary. It was really scary. Maybe I reflexed so we could dodge. Oh no, I think I swapped Lulu for Waka. No, I couldn't swap him for Waka. I can't remember what I did. Anyway, I had to build Auron's overdrive, and then I shooting starred, and then it all worked out. We just got a Cactar. We already fought these. I wanted to fight something big and scary and new. And a couple of us are quite low for 3,000 needles. And what I really want to do is get poison on it immediately. Here we go. So we will Riku.
Leave it to me.
Riku, can you Chocobo Feather if we've got any left? We actually don't have it. Oh, no, we do. Yeah, I sorted my items as well. Okay, good. Chocobo Feather Lulu. So that Lulu can bio.
This might help your complexion.
And now we just need to survive X turns. So she got Tactician. If it's 3,000 needles immediately, then this kind of sucks. Alright, that's okay. Well, you know what? We're just going to dump this file anyway, so we can throw items to our heart's content here. Okay, she gets healer. I'll try one more encounter after this to try and get a worm. If not, guys, we'll just come back in the post-game. We'll have a look at them in the post-game. It's not a big deal. Defends. So there's 3,000 needles. We all survive. Really want to lance it. Oh, we did try lancing it with Kumari, didn't we? Mega Potion. Defend. That's perfect. Waka's still over the health threshold. Okay, good. So that's 3,000 needles. It should die to poison. We can run on it. You missed the chest over near the wall, near the Mega Potions. Did I? Well, look, guys, I got all of the chests yesterday. If there are any chests I didn't just show, they didn't have anything amazing in them, trust me. The good stuff is that gear for Riku and the... oh, he ran away. All right, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's that gear for Riku and the elixirs and the fortune sphere. Oh, it's a zoo. Oh, we get a fight with the chests, though. Oh my god, the chests are spamming Mega Potion. Of course they are. So we need to kill the chests, really. We also need to blind it. Oh, if I just smoke bomb? We kill both chests and blind it at once. Holy fuck! Oh my god. Wow, Mega Plosion and they die. Oh my god. Okay, well, chests with death rattles are over there. That's quite funny. So, yeah, I have kind of cheated here. Because we're going to have those resources. even though I didn't actually really fight those big monsters and do the time sinky stuff. But there you go. So we'll see how we go with that. Right, we're back at home. One other little thing I wanted to show before we run in. First of all, this is one of those scary maps that you can never come back to. And home is full of Bhed primers. There's like 3 of them. I think one of them's already on this map. And it's quite scary because if you miss it and go through that door, you're fucked. That's it. You can't even return to this scene. Which is funny, by the way, because they did code this. There's actually a door back here to the desert. And I love that. I think that's so weird. See, and you can see that path, like the scratch in the ground. It's very odd because in the post game you can't you fight Dark Ifrit here. They won't let you run time, but here it's actually available. You know, the ability to walk back. I love the idea of a version of this where in the post game you can rebuild home. It's like, you know, that Riften mod for Skyrim in which I do voice act a character, by the way. Or like the Kvatch rebuilt mod for Oblivion or whatever. Should be like home rebuilt. Anyway, so yeah, 2 high potions of this guy's body. And we've got a bunch of stuff to do here. Now, before I jump in here, I got... so to recap... Well, first, let me just look at chat. Anybody else here? Hello, guys. Did everyone get the levels from the fight? They did, yes. Yeah, extra encounters is a thing. You can go from frequent encounters, normal encounters, or no encounters. Okay, right, so... to recap real quick, 2 days ago, we reached Seymour. It was brutally hard. I grinded for like, it was like a 7-hour episode, and the majority of it was in Seymour. And then we got to Anima, the phase 2. It's 3 phases. We got to Anima. It's a huge, grueling fight to get to Anima. And then we wiped, and then I think I did it again, didn't I? Didn't I get to Anima twice on the video? And then I decided that enough was enough. I had to learn how to do it on my own. So we'd already put a bomb of hours in live. Then, then after that, I played for another like 6 hours. That day in total, I put... It was terrible, really. I put so much time into FFX, just trying to figure this fight out. It was really grueling, really punishing, and a huge difficulty spike from my experience over anything else in the mod. So yesterday, I had my strat, I figured it out, I talked to you guys about it, and I kind of explained where I thought the fight wasn't great from my perspective in terms of like as a difficulty spike. Talked about it, and so one final thing about the Seymour thing. Last night, Coryphean, who made the mod, dropped a big comment about it from their perspective of the fight. And it's a very interesting comment. It's a very, very different take on the fight than I've had. And I think I really want to put it on screen. I want to read it for you guys. And how about we don't do it with the the I'm annoying her guy. Let's go back out here. There we go. Nice piece of the desert here. So it's a very different take to how I feel about the fight, but I want to platform it. And the thing is, you know, like in a series like this, I'm sitting here ranting away for ages and ages and ages and ages with a microphone. It feels a bit weird for someone to speak up and then not really, you know, get heard. So here we go. So this is what Coryphean says, and I just want to put a fine point on the Anima thing and respond to this, and then we'll move on with our lives, because I think not only is this interesting just from like a mod development perspective, and just the mod in general, but it might help you guys as you play along as well here. So let me see here. So the comment I want to go through. So here's Coryphean. This is in 2 parts. He says, all right, I guess I'll respond to your rant. I really didn't think I was ranting. I might have described myself as ranting. I thought I was quite... I don't know. I tried to be precise in what I was saying. I wasn't trying to, like, ramble. You know, I was quite measured. But anyway, he says, okay, I'll respond to your rant. He says, it feels to me like the problem with the fight is actually sort of the opposite of what you say it is. You say it takes learning by trial and error to figure it out on the 2nd and 3rd phases. But that's really more the result of thinking that there's more to the fight than there is. So yeah, just to be clear, okay, right, let me just be clear about how I feel about the Seymour fight. I think it's okay that it's hard. I think it's okay that it's even a difficulty spike over normal. He is the big bad villain and all that. I think it is a special moment, especially with Anima. It's fine that it's hard. I just think it's a bit overtuned. That's all. And look, at the same time, this feedback doesn't have to mean anything or go anywhere. It's his mod. He makes it for himself. It's fine, right? Like, so I'm just kind of expressing how I feel about it. I'm not asking for changes necessarily. Anyone's well within their right to treat their own thing however they want to treat it, you know. So, but yeah, my big thing about it. Okay, this is what I don't like. I'll put a real point on this. What I don't like about the fight is that, yes, in my opinion, and I'm going to double down on this, there's a lot of trial and error in it, and it's very long. You know, you immediately learn that pre-buffing is huge. You figure out the start of it, and then you realize you have to buff. It honestly takes 10, 15, 20 minutes. Like, my kill, just talking through it and demonstrating it, took an hour yesterday. After I knew how to do it, talking through it, and after a lot of it had already been explained. It was an hour, and it was a bit slow because I was explaining things. But when I was, like, grinding it, and seriously, it wasn't that fun spending all that time. You know, it's like a 20-minute per attempt just to guess at whether your new strategy is going to work. I'm going to double down on the trial by area thing, and I think what my problem with it, again, it's fine that it's hard and stuff, but I think because it's very long, it's essentially 3 boss battles back to back, and it's not fun to not have the information to essentially guess in the later phases. So I think this is the thing. So he says it's not trial and error. So let's see what he thinks. Okay, I won't cut across too much here. So he says, I think the problem is sort of the opposite of what you say is. You say it takes learning by trial and error to figure out the second and third phases, but that's really more the result of thinking there's more to the fight than there is. And isn't that fair of a player who's gone through this mod with so many twists and turns? Obviously you're going to think there's more, right? On Anima, the sensor text spells out Anima's entire pattern. So you really can come up with a solution the moment you see and read it. Well, not really, though, because I don't think it's particularly clear that default will almost completely nullify the damage that you're taking, that Anima will take. The gimmick with Anima is survive the double death and hit it hard. It looks really risky, but you need to hit it hard. You do have to play it at least once to figure that out, right? To know that Oblivion's not going to charge too fast, to know that you'll get the turns when people res, to know what kind of damage your characters do. That's all trial and error. You don't magically know that. You see on the UI that Anima takes extra damage from all elements, but how that actually translates into gameplay, you have to perform trials. So I don't think the sensor text... I mean, I think that's insane. On day one, like, we went in and there was a double pain we didn't know about. We didn't know how much damage we'd do on the original hits. We didn't know what was a waste or not. And I remember he said in chat, like, oh, we did get information. And I remember thinking, did we? I don't know, man. You may not know... sorry. On Anima, the set, blah, 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 blah. I still think it's entirely possible to beat on a first attempt. If you engage with what you see as you go. Reviving and hitting her when she's not shielding. The reviving, I just don't see it. I don't see it. Every time I played Anima with a revive strat where I let them revive, where they died, lose all their buffs and I revive, Seymour absolutely destroyed me. And I don't know 100%, obviously. There probably is a revive strat, and in fact, I'll talk about that in a second. There are going to be other strats through it, for sure. But it was so punishing, and it's just... I get that that's the tension of the fight, but spending 20 minutes buffing to lose all the buffs is like... I don't know. Anyway, the fundamentals of the fight, I think, is fine. It's just the tuning. Reviving and hitting her when she's not shielding. You may not know that she's going to throw out 2 pains, but as long as you face her with generic preparations, mainly haste on everyone. Haste switch gets stripped as soon as they get pained. There's no expectation of you having anything else in particular. There is an expectation of you having something else. You need to know at least having weapons with double elemental strikes on them, right? Because, like, Riku's Fire Fury wasn't that good. Lulu's Fire Fury wasn't that good. Riku's mixes that throw out multi-element attacks wasn't that good. Really, it comes down to Waka, Orin, and Tidus, and maybe Kamari if you build them a certain way, with, like, really good auto equipment on. You're not going to know that the first time through. Auto lives are good, and I like to think they're somewhat possible to imagine. Auto life I did try with, but again, they lose all their buffs. And it's very, very MP heavy. If you do anything with Yuna before then in the fight, even if you've got her on half MP cost the whole time, which is kind of tricky because you might want to summon Ixion or to tank Anima. Even with half MP cost, you basically get 1. And then we're talking about copycatting after that, or using the white magic sphere. I love the idea of auto life as a part of the fight. But I don't know. Even if you don't have it, it's not a deal breaker. There's nothing to randomly divine, but you do. You do have to guess how much damage someone will hit. Will Lulu hit harder? Will Waka hit harder? How good is 1 element versus 2 elements? And just how the turns line up. Can I tank 2 pains, get some attacks in and revive? Do I have to attack immediately, or can I wait until she defaults again? How long can we stall this? How many Phoenix... You know, and you're draining Phoenix downs real fast. Is Yuna, after she's spoken with haste, fast enough to double res and then swap out? She is, but you don't know that. You would have to divine that. So I don't know whether there's a thing going on here where he made the mod, so he's more familiar with it. You know, like... So basically, he's going to put an idea forward here that you can one-shot or two-shot Anima. And the whole fight. So anyway, regarding Seymour in Phase 3, while of course you won't know exactly what it will be, I do expect it to be a more powerful version of Phase 1. Yeah, and I did that. I mean, that's not a problem, and I think that's right. The Seymour fight is through and through very faithful to the original battle, albeit tuned up to 20. So I doubt anyone would expect it to change up entirely. Well, obviously the counter haste is a big change up. That being said, the first time you encounter the transition from Anima to Seymour final phase, I do think it can very much kill you, unless you overly prepare for it. And that would be blind over preparation. It's a harsh transition, but then again, the moment you see it, having him use haste as a counter, assuming you even get there, the first 2 times I transitioned to Seymour, I was instantly dead. Instantly. It's like you say, it can kill you. It absolutely. If you leave Anima. Okay, look. Wait, let's be very clear about the pattern of the Anima phase, right? Anima pains, and now you have a DPS window before it defaults. And you're probably, on your quickest characters, going to get 2 turns, right? Whoever survives can either attack themselves or swap out for someone who will attack, okay? Those are the turns that you strike back, okay? And you can't really waste those rezzing easily. Like you saw on my kill, my live kill, which was my second, because I've cleared the fight twice. My live kill, you saw it was harder because Tidus died, right? And I'd set that up with the summon, so we would only have 1 death, right? If you have 2 deaths, you have to attack in that window, which means you're going into Seymour with 1 guy. Seymour will instantly use a Penta spell, and even if you have Shell and stuff, that's 5 attacks going on you. And he's going to kill you. He's going to kill you. You know, there are ways around it, obviously, right? You can try to line up what element he's going to use and have an SOS on there or something. There are ways. What I'm arguing is it's trial and error. The idea that he only can kill you, I mean, Jesus Christ. And it feels rough. So then to finally figure the transition out, to get through the transition, it's all about the Anima phase, actually. You realize Anima is nowhere near as simple as it first looked. Anima is a whole different thing to get out with your characters still standing. And at that point, then you run into the counter haste thing. So here we go. The moment you see it, having him use haste as a counter, you have the full story right away. That's true. You do. That's it. That is it. But the counter haste kills you. It's another wipe. The first time I discovered that Seymour counter haste, he wiped me instantly. Then I did it all again, and I tried to magic break him before doing, you know, thinking, because I didn't know whether he was just casting haste. Well, no. I think I did know. I didn't know how the turns would line up. Like, if he just counter haste, where will he be on the turn gauge? You don't know how many turns you'll get. And I had a thing. It happened live as well, where I tried to magic break on Auron first before his threaten. The counter haste happened, and Auron was too slow, and that wiped me on the day off. Well, not the day off, but on the evening. It happened again live because I had brain rot, but we managed to squeeze through it when it happened live. But so that the counter haste, yeah, you learn, but you're hitting the floor again. You're doing the whole fight again because it's trial and error. And again, trial and error is baked into this game. I just think we should ease off the gas when it's like a double boss battle, right, or a triple boss. When it's a really long fight, I feel like easing off the gas. That's how I would do it. Again, I'm not telling anyone how to do. I'm just explaining my frustrations, that's all. So then they say, I'd rather not spoil outright when he does what he does in Phase 3 ahead of time, so it will come as a surprise initially. But point remains, as far as I see it, you do have all the information to make it through, to make it through, on Anima and Final Seymour, on basically a single turn of theirs. And again, Anima you can absolutely get through in 1 attempt. 1 attempt! 2, if something goes horribly wrong. Dude, I mean, I had that run where I summoned Shiva, and I tried to... There were so many strats I tried at Anima. And not because I was trying to status or wasting time scanning, just because I didn't know how the turns would line up. 1 or 2 attempts at Anima, 1 attempt at Seymour 3. None of this stuff needs trial and error. You can come up with a solution in your head ahead of time, just on how you deal with what you see. And well, then it's about keeping your cool and executing it. I don't see it. The other thing I will trip... The one thing I will trip you up is the assumption you may not have the full story. So you try random statuses and stuff against Anima while it's futile, and in reality, the info you get is all there. I do regret Anima being immune to scan. I'll have to see if I can do something about it. I work with limited space when it comes to scan text, so a bunch of enemies are left immune to scan when they kind of shouldn't be. And look, there's going to be 100,000 reasons why things are the way they are. There's going to be limitations in what you can code, and I don't know, what is that, a data space thing with scan? I'm not, and I don't know any of that stuff, so I'm not, I'm not trying to, like, swagger around. So the other half of the comment is this, and I think this is quite interesting. I will say, so I mentioned in the previous part, like, people had criticised Birdman's mod for only having 1 strat through, and this mod was different. He says, I think that people arguing, figure out the 1 strat the mod creator had in mind thing, are generally full of crap. Both for my mod and the Birdman mod. You'd expect that if the criticism was true, then everyone would end up landing on the same strategy. But for both, there's been a wide diversity in strategic approaches to basically every fight, except the really heavily scripted puzzle bosses like the Extractor. But hell, even on that, you'd be surprised. The Seymour fight, I'd argue, is largely antithetical to that, especially Phase 1. The enemies go in super prepared, but they have a ton of weaknesses. The rest is yours to figure out. There's a lot of ways to do it than you may think, but I guess your problems aren't with Phase 1 anyway. Yeah, I think Phase 1 is fine. I don't mind it being really brutal and hard if it's kind of earlier, The design for Phase 2, that's news to me. That's actually a big revelation there, that he disagrees it's the 1 strat thing. Which tells me this is a lot closer to Birdman anyway, right? So we should like, a lot of this is just my expectations of what the mod was going to be. And we just adjust those expectations. That's all it is, really. I think that what this implicitly tells me is it is just going to be pretty grueling. Though he did say in chat yesterday that the Seymour might be the hardest fight in the game. Might be. Anyway, the design for Phase 2 and 3 are basically having Phase 3 be the testing of needing to be set up when it hits in order to keep up and stay on the ball until you win. But Phase 2 before it threatens to wipe out your preparations and leave you underprepared. And I think that's fine. He says perhaps that's a mean fundamental design to have, but I feel like it's entirely faithful to what the original Seymour fight already was. And for 2, it's entirely reasonable to challenge to want to present to present within the boundaries of the game, given one of the main conceits of this mod is to challenge you on things that can be challenged in the combat system that you are never pushed to in the original game. I think we've been speaking too much. My throat's going. I'm not in any pain. I don't feel any different, but my voice it just sounds weird. Yeah, so, look, and I think that's fine. I think it's a great idea. I think all the concepts behind it are brilliant. Yeah, Anima spams pain on you, but you want to keep your buffs, right? Because you need them for Seymour 3. It's brilliant. I don't think it's fundamentally mean. I think it's cool. It's just an interesting twist. It's fine. All the fundamentals are fine. I just think it's a little bit overtuned. He says, well, I dare say it was a success on that front. By your own words, you solved the fight using tools and the means you never had to previously. Yeah, I agree. It is a success. The whole mod is amazing on these grounds. It's amazing. Plus, just for the record, so this surprised me. He says, for the record, I've played through the mod twice, and both times my fights looked quite different. I was thinking this whole time that everything had been thoroughly and rigorously tested, but so what? He's beat it twice and I've beat it twice. That's crazy. But yeah, so all of Phase 1, 2, and 3 look different. So yeah, it seems to me that there are a lot of strats to this. I agree. It seems like people are probably full of crap, and I'll give you guys a reason for that in a second. He says you may have used trial and error to figure out your own way through it, but I don't think that's only the full story. It may just be too difficult or demanding, and well, that's very possible. The target audience of the mod is myself, after all, and others like me. I just wanted these kind of challenges to exist for this game, and that's totally fair, right? I'm not the target audience. I was in the audience of, a more engaging game, but not necessarily a super boss kind of game. But if I'm not the target audience, that's fine. I get it. It's not a big deal. And he says, no, threatening in Phase 1 isn't a trap. You don't need threatening in Phase 3 at all. It's helpful, of course. I mean, to me, he seems to be playing a Seymour 3 that's way easier than the Seymour 3 I was playing. I was going into that shit with multiple focuses up, shell on everyone, haste on everyone, lingering nulls, and he was still scary as shit. Yeah, I wanted threaten in that phase. No, I didn't want an RNG for threaten in that last phase. No fucking way. And for me, like, skipping the threaten in phase 1 added some RNG and some chance for wiping, but it would all but guarantee the phase 3, which meant a lot to me. Anyway, so there you go. So that's the comment. That's his thoughts on the fight. Now, I was curious about this for a second here. So there's a guy over on the Nexus page. And the guy on Nexus has listed, like, his experiences with every encounter. And I haven't read ahead because it was spoilers. I hadn't read this since the day I downloaded it, right? But this is just a random comment from a guy on Nexus. And he says, here's what I did, here's my experience. He lists some bugs or whatever. Now, this guy, okay, I looked through his history. He, like, had 4 wipes on Kamari. He had, like, 2 wipes on the second boss. He had, like, and by the way, this is from November. I don't think there's been any patches. That the character stats have shifted, in the most recent patch. Oh no, it was in December. So his balance might have been slightly different. I don't know, but I was surprised. Like, he died. This is a person who died multiple times on the first Sin fight. Basically, a bunch of stuff we went through in one shot. He really struggled on. Well, he didn't really struggle, but he needed his own trial and error. He needed the learning runs or whatever to get through some of this stuff, and he listed it. So for him, he lists Seymour at 18 tries. Which is, I feel like that's probably around how many I took. It's hard to list, because each try takes such a long time. I feel like I might be more than 18 tries. But he took 18 tries on Seymour. For him, though, this is talking about variant strategies. Check this out. My strategy was to slow Seymour on the first turn. I was slowing the Guado. Provoke him to allow Yuna on mode Comrade to summon Valifor. And she would take out the guards. So he had a more efficient opener. His opener is... I was using Riku with Mix, which was requiring 2 provokes. I was going slower and spending items. He has the double overdrive weapon on Yuna. It's a brilliant idea. And he just summons Valifor. He doesn't try and stat the Guado. He just kills them. He just summons Valifor and blows them up with Energy Blast. Brilliant. And he can do that, like, immediately. He can take the Guado out real fast. So he has a great opening on Seymour. And it still took him 18 tries, but I don't know how late he got into the tries. He says slowing the guards also helps, but it eats into Tidus's MP. And look, if he's going to nuke the Guado that quick anyway, then whatever, right? Customize silence proof onto Kamari and Yuna so I could easily Azuna any Shremedies. After the guards are down, Seymour is trivialized by slow and magic break. That's true. And now you're in the buff phase. And he was getting to the buff phase quicker. Seymour's random target spells are annoying, but can be mitigated with nulls. Unlike Gatling Gun. Yeah, this guy, that Machina fight, he had like a fuck ton of runs against the Machina. We killed the Machina on like our second run, didn't we? But then he might not have had delay attack. I don't know. Anyway, Anima was surprisingly easy, he says. This is in line with what Coryphean said. Anima was surprisingly easy. Hasting Yuna gives her 3 turns between Animas, allowing her to revive the 2 victims of double pain and switch out safely with no risk. So what he's doing is he's letting people eat pain. And those guys lose the buff, but maybe they're not his priority fighters for the 3rd phase. And I wanted to try that. That was a strat I was eventually going to fall onto. If the Shiva shit never worked out, I was going to go back to that. But for me, I had multiple experiences where, like, if Yuna got picked as the kill, if you're doing that... Okay, so look, the fact is you want quick people to fight Seymour, most likely, at the end. So if you sub Lulu, Waka... if you sub Lulu, Orin, Kamarian, if they die to pain... Like, they can just not even get a go. Anima will just go again. I wiped to Anima on that. And I thought, well, they're just not fast enough. You can't, it's not fast enough. And you've got to find time to actually DPS between it. There's not enough speed here. So I moved away from that. But this guy says he could do it, at least back in November. Phoenix Downs also work. He had plenty by this point. The 3rd phase's auto haste was a nasty surprise, but I did like that it made the 3rd phase meaningfully different from the 1st, since you can't trivialize him with slow anymore. Again, that sounds like someone that didn't get counter nuked as soon as he ran into haste. In my winning run, I managed to summon Ixion for an Aerospark, which really speeds things up by removing Seymour's protections. Now that's funny to me as well, because the last phase, he's not really that tanky, he just survived. Poison was enough. But I guess he didn't have poison, so... Or he wasn't thinking about poison. Anyway, as for the Spheramorph... the reliance on random threatens was very frustrating for him. Yeah, so you can see immediately there are different strategies, right? So I totally accept that there are lots of ways. I don't want to accuse this mod as only being one way through. It felt like that for Anima for me. I had to do a lot of trial and error on exactly how to utilize Shiva, and it was very frustrating. But maybe I just got unlucky with agility or the turns or something, and it really led me astray, you know? Because I blew some runs eating Anima's attacks, and I realized, like, as far as I was concerned, by eating Anima's damage, I was going into phase 3 with no buffs and 1 player, and Seymour was wrecking me. Like, I couldn't do anything. Anima would die, and that would be it. So 18 tries, 2 ethers and a high potion, 60 echo screens for the silence proofs, which I don't even think it was necessary, really. And then he points out the bugs. Can I just point out, this is a person who... Okay, so he had 18 on Seymour. He had 23 on the Wendigo. 23 on the Wendigo! So, look, basically, I'm defending Coryphean with this, to an extent, because what I'm saying is, this guy struggled on a lot more of the mod than I have. Seymour is not like an outlier to him, right? My argument is Seymour's an outlier. Seymour's really fucking hard. Way harder than anything else. But maybe I'm wrong. So I want to hold my hands up and be honest about that. This guy took 23 tries against the Wendigo. I don't know if it's been nerfed. He requests in his... You guys can pause the video if you like. He requests in his review of the Wendigo that it gets its health shaved a bit. I think that should happen as well, even on my experience through it. I think wiping to the Blitzball thing... I don't know. It's hard to figure out. But I felt pretty depressed about one of my Wendigo wipes where it felt like we really did do everything, but... So, I don't know. Just lowering his health a little bit would shave it. But he had some different strats there as well. He was going into the Blitzball phase with a big A on overdrive and stuff to try and chip off the first bit. I went pure buff, right? I just went all for the buffs. Anyway, so, yeah. So that's a little bit on Seymour. I don't like too much meaningless, like, just rambling. So, I also wrote down real quick, if I was going to have, and again, it's not my mod, he can do whatever he wants with it. However, if I was to have any kind of acute feedback on Seymour, what I would change. So it's pretty clear to me Coryphean wants to keep the auto haste. He doesn't view it as a trap. No, not the auto haste, the haste counter, sorry. He doesn't view it as a trap. Neither does he view the long Aeon duel, the Belgamine style trial and error Aeon duel. He doesn't view that as a trap either. He didn't even talk about that in his comment. And look, so if we leave those, this is all I would say. I think it's about information. I just want a bit of info going into it, so I know what cards are on the table. So here are the only things I would suggest. Personally, and this doesn't have to happen. So before Seymour, before summoning Anima, pre-summoning Seymour, so before he summons, phase 1, basically. It's fine. I really think it's fine. It was fun to work out. It was cool. If that was the whole fight, it would have been a 10 out of 10 for me. I think it's fine. I think around here in the game, though, if there was a little reminder, or maybe when you originally get Aerospark, there's really drive home, hey, you do have Dispel in your arsenal. Don't forget about Ixion. Maybe that's just my ineptitude and being stupid, but if I was stupid about this, I think a lot of other people would. I love that idea of despelling him, getting rid of the Mighty Guard, so maybe a reminder. I appreciate there's limited space on the censor text and in the scan text, so you can't write everything. You can't hold the player's hand the whole way. So, but just a bit of emphasis, maybe in some of the fights around this, remember Aerospark exists would be cool. Also, overdrive modes and entrusting was huge for me. I threw a ton of turns in Seymour Phase 1. Sorry, I threw a ton of attempts because I didn't have Comrade or anything set up. As soon as I got that, it kind of unlocked the fight. But we spent a good, 2 hours? Just under 2 hours? Futile. It was completely futile. So I don't know. If that information could be there somewhere, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, the real feedback I have is the Anima phase. I would have the center text as this, personally. And remember, center text has to be very short and very sweet. I've written this very specifically. I would have the center text exactly as this. Just hit her hard, exclamation mark. Vulnerable after pain. So the current thing is about like, oh, uses default, stores a turn. I think all of that's fluff, really. I would call default shield as well, if that's possible. I don't know whether it is possible, but I think that center text, just hit her hard, that immediately demonstrates to the players, don't fuck about with stats. You don't have to waste your time on anything. You don't have to test any immunities. There is no trial by an error here. There's no... If you tell the player there's no trial and error, then they know, just hit her hard. Every word there I've put very specifically, just hit her hard. I think that telegraphs it very clearly. And the other trick here is you do have to know, really, the moments to hit her are, like, don't res right away. Like, the Eureka moment is realizing not to res right away. Like, she pains Yuna, she pains Titus. You fucking hit her with Waka straight away. Waka's alone, you hit her. You smash her with that ball, right? Or you trade and you summon or whatever. And I think just saying vulnerable after pain, that's it. I think with that, it kind of clears up all the fuzziness with Anima and kind of directs the player to treat it the way that I think Coryphean wants people to treat it, which is to just hit it. I don't know. If I had read that center text on my first time through, I think I would have immediately been like, okay, I gotcha. But then, if you are going to enable scan, if scan was available, I think then you'd get the deeper tips. And remember, there's very limited text for scan. So I have 3 very short sentences. Choose who dies carefully. Summoning can help keep your party safe, but don't try a long duel. Multi-element weapons work well. See, we know that we know in this playthrough, on this stream playthrough, that stacking elements on the weapons is a good move because we've heard it from chat. That was never actually said in game anywhere. So yeah, I think multi-element weapons work well. Teaches people that they can customize on their next go through. Then you'll have the Brotherhood, right? The Brotherhood's going to be doing amazing anyway. But yeah, choose who dies carefully. I think that telegraphs to the player, okay, this is about preserving your buffs. This is, by the way, and in neither the center text nor the scan text there have I spoiled double pain. That's still a nice surprise. That's a fun, like, oh, what the fuck kind of thing. Choose who dies carefully. That just immediately illustrates to a player in 4 words. Hey, okay, this is about, like, juggling. This is about, like, taking the hit on Kimari, resing him and having him run off. Okay? Basically is the idea. And then summoning is good for keeping your party. So you can summon and you can tank. But I think it's really important players know not to do what that fucking run where I was sitting there healing myself and trying to squeeze in the attack from the double turn and stuff. It was miserable, man. It was really miserable just to see it didn't work. You know, it's a fun idea and then you find out it doesn't work. So yeah, that's what I would have for the censor and the scan text. Personally, I think that would sweeten up Anima really well, and that would clean up a lot of what felt to me like trial and error. And yeah, the scan text doesn't even have to type, oh, he's immune to everything, because it will just have it written on the bottom, you know. She's immune, sorry, to anything. Yeah, rename default into shield if possible. The thing about storing a turn, I get it. She's like storing a pain, but I think it's just, like, people will get that. I don't think that's necessary. I think the other censor text is a bit better. Okay, and then also, yeah, I do think she's a little bit tanky. So on my stream, you saw, like, I took the hits. So we're thinking about so on the final burn phase, right, she might have as much as, like, 10k health left. You've got to hit her in that crucial window, but you have to res in that window as well, because you can't go into Seymour with one guy alive. You can't. I don't think you can. Or maybe an attack and then a defend you can get into Seymour in that last turn. Maybe. It's pretty fucking nuts, though. So if Anima was slightly squishier, just a little bit, I think that gives people a bit more leeway. The game, it plays exactly the same. The fight plays exactly the same. But you do have a bit of confidence. Okay, I can one-tap her, so I can double Phoenix down first. You're not even going to have time to haste people or swap them or anything. And then you can finish her off. So I think lowering Anima's health a little bit, it's not going to invalidate the whole thing, but it helps with the Seymour transition. And that just getting nuked on the Seymour transition just feels bad. And then finally, yeah, Lulu, Oren, and Kimari, can they have, like, a tiny bit more agility? Because just to help them take the hit and swap out? They feel really, really tricky to use. And then, so that's it. And then alternate to all of that is, what about just a whole different idea? I think the fundamentals of this are fine, but it is a shame we don't really see Oblivion in any winning strats. I don't think so. Maybe you do. But it feels like Oblivion is a total afterthought here, and Oblivion's awesome. Anima without Oblivion? Oh, feels like we're missing out a little bit there. Alright, and then for finally with Seymour, I really think he shouldn't hammer you at the start of the phase. I think Seymour's really scary at the end. Every time, both times I beat him, no, every time I've got to the last phase, I've been like desperately defending and trying to use curatives while he's poisoned. And I've been like, fuck, he's scary. He's scary enough, I think. What I would like is not to get one shot out of the transition from Anima. So I think personally, if you increase his max health a bit so that the poison strat isn't the be-all end-all, right? Lengthen the phase a bit. Keep him scary, but lengthen the phase a little bit. But in exchange, I think we should have one turn of space after Anima dies. And in that turn, we can do cool stuff, right? He could just sit there idle, so I'm saying consider idleness. I think if he dispelled the team, or even a dispelger if you like, since they're going to be the players that ate the... You might have a front row of people who just died to pain anyway, so a dispelger kind of feels scary, but you're kind of working around it. Or like, if he focuses himself, I think that would be really scary and thematic and cool. And it would play into this thing where he's scary. You're not getting one shot out of the transition, but he is scary as fuck because he's focused, right? He's focused himself once, maybe twice. I'm not saying 2 separate turns. I'm saying in the one turn, multicast it or whatever. Another cool idea is we have Mighty Guard at the start, right? What if he white wins? And now he has regen. And that sort of curbs the poison a bit there as well. Yeah, I just think that one turn of space, and I think the fight would be really, really good at that point. Yeah, for Anima and beyond, it's about information. A bit of space for Seymour. And I think not only would it make the fight really fun for me, but it would also bring it in line with the other bits of the mod. So there you go. So that's my kind of acute thoughts on it. I'll just point out here I tried to list my wipes as well here. These were my Seymour wipes that I remember. So we had a ton in Seymour 1 before we had overdrives and stuff. So for Anima, this thing of like you can beat Anima first go, second... I died once on stream trying to scan him, and Kamari was tremedied, so we had to like silence as well. I mean, the mod kind of teaches you to throw the first attempt anyway on information gathering. So we wiped there. We wiped the next time on stream because I tried to start doing damage, and it wasn't particularly clear that she was shielding. I think the text, for whatever reason, I didn't really get it. So we waste some attacks after the default instead of after pain. I've wiped on Anima trying offensive mix with Riku, thinking, oh, it's elemental damage and it's multi-hit, it'll be amazing. But it wasn't. It's just similar to Lulu's Fury, sadly. So I wiped there on Anima. I wiped once on Anima dueling it with Shiva, because it just turned out that it didn't work out with the MP and the timing and stuff, which you're not to know until you try. I've wiped there because Auron was the only one to survive a double pain, and Auron was too slow. Then it just went pain again. Or it went default again, I think. I had the same with Kamari as well, where they were just too slow. They just couldn't get out. And so that's the same with Seymour, actually. I think I won with Auron, went to Seymour, and Seymour got 2 turns straight away. So yeah, phase 3 Seymour, I died because I only had a player left alive. I once transitioned with Shiva as well. I thought, okay, I can survive his opening burst by having Shiva up. So I used Heavenly Strike, killed Anima with Heavenly Strike, the 999 Heavenly Strike, killed Anima with that. Seymour came in, pentacast on Shiva, she died, and then he pentacast again and I died. I died to haste counter twice because I cast on him, he cast haste and immediately had another go, and then won. And I died once when Threaten missed as well, that was off stream. So yeah, but if you look at my list of wipes there, all of those get resolved with the things that I wrote down. So there you go, that's my thoughts, and that's Coryphean's thoughts, that's Seymour. I don't think we have to do a giant post-mortem on every single goddamn thing. But I thought I'd open the episode talking about it a bit. How has it been 54 minutes? Let's get on in there. And yeah, there you have it. Oh, he's here in chat. Kamari not being a bit faster is kind of on me because I skipped a part of his agility grid. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah, I did. I skipped 4 agility on him. It's very true. But, you know, I think I'm not going to be the only one that does this. Oh, I didn't skip 4 agility. I skipped 3 agility. Oh, no, I skipped this bit of agility as well. Yeah, I might have just killed my Kamari by having him a bit too slow. So, yeah, look, I love the idea of the fight. I think it's really cool. I just argue for slightly softening in it. That's all. A bit more information and slightly softening it, and I think it was cool. It's just my only thing is it's very long, it's multiple phases. And the longer they get, that's where trial and error starts feeling a bit rough. I don't mind trial and error, or like testing and trying strats in like like against the Wendigo, perfectly cool. And anything else, perfectly cool, but it was just the sort of long period on it. Alright, I'm going to stop talking in circles now. Let's run on through, shall we? And this is going to be a hard fight, if I remember rightly. I can't actually tab to get into my formation.
Yuna, where are you?
Sorry about people who just wanted the story there. So here, we're back to bombs. Now, these bombs, if I remember rightly, are way more deadly than bombs anywhere else in the game. They have 6k health, blow up after being hit 4 times. Now, let's see. Quite a smart supporter of other enemies in the fight. Now, my immediate instinct is to provoke it, to be honest. Go for the whole Shremedy thing again. And I'm going to try Null Blaze on the bombs.
Hey, you! Over here!
Okay. So he's not Shremedying, he's casting magic. Null Frost might be a good idea. We want to kill it, really. 6k health. Tidus can hit it hard. We're kind of getting low on Chocobo wings. I really think we've got to kill the Guado. I'm hoping here that she does over 2k. 3k! Oh my god, Lulu. You're brilliant, Lulu. You're the best. I can't believe how good that was. So we can probably kill it. The question is, are the bombs going to go ham on me? Oh my god, we 2-tapped it. Oh my god, so... Oh, we don't have Yuna. Ah! We do have Kamari, though. Oh, this is great. We have Null Blaze. We do have Kamari. Excellent. In FF, whenever there is fire, there are bombs, like the FF6 Burning Mansion. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a total staple. Okay, good. So, oh god, 2k. We're going to need something better than this. We're going to need to dark them, possibly. Actually, we can probably wipe them here with Oryx Reels. Let's see if we can do the poison again. I'm so tired. I'm going to fuck this up. I can feel it already. Okay, Hourglass, Oryx Reels, and then Fire. Okay, we got it. Let's see. So I think they'll be asleep and blind and everything here. Oh, they're not asleep. They are blind. They are poisoned. They are silenced. All 3 of them will grow. I don't think they'll grow from poison, by the way. So, like, bio is a way to deal with them. But it is very scary. How am I going to deal with them next time? I don't think I can go back, either. Now, Orin has a Frost Blade. And he's fairly tanky. So let's make sure we're on the Kotetsu with counter attack. This is going to be just like the Mihin High Road here. They'll swing at him. He should dodge. He didn't dodge. Oh, shit. But then he can counter. Like, we're hitting him hard. Oh, my God. It will grow after a counter. Okay, he dodged. The fact they can hit even through darkness is really scary. Wow, are these basically mini-bosses? Okay, good, he dodges as well. That's perfect RNG. Oh my god, plus a crit. Don't die, don't die. Oh my god. Okay, so they did manage to get 1 kill with some darkness. How the hell do we deal with this now, though? Again, I don't think we can go back. Isn't it 2 fights in a row?
What in Yevon's name are those Guado thinking?
This is terrible.
Oh no. Yeah, we see everyone run ahead in front of us, but that doesn't mean that we're on our own here. I'm going to see if I can go back. I don't know if we're random encounters at the moment. We need a better strat for that, guys. I noticed we did... Oh, we can go back, maybe. I remember this place being really hard in vanilla. Okay, perfect. So we can kind of clear a fight, save, and then clear a fight, save, and then... There's a lot of like structured encounters here. I just don't remember if there's also random encounters. Like I threw all of that stuff on the Guado. If I had thrown it onto dark attacks, thrown dark attacks onto the bombs instead, it might have been better. Speaking of which, so Waka has the dark touch blind pass right now. Let's go back to the double header. He would have done really well there. I'm annoying, huh? I'm annoying, huh? Oh god, guys. We got to get out of home because I'm really excited to meet Evrae, but also just in general. Well, what's going on here? Why is it so small? Oh, it's because I don't have it full screen. Right, yeah, so home sweet home. Here we'll meet Sid, leader of the Bhed. If we want to receive some high potions, examine the corpse. There's an Bhed primer as well. Make sure that none of my fighters have fire strike weapons equipped before entering. Here you'll find yourself battling a Guado Guardian and 3 bombs. Either kill the Guado first or cast silence on him to prevent him casting any spells. The bombs will explode after 3 hits and they're vulnerable to ice. Incidentally, all the creatures accompanying the Guado are a good deal stronger than they are ordinarily. This will be your only chance to ransack the Bhed base, so you better take a good look around before going through the door northwest of the main corridor to the save sphere. Once you've entered the main corridor, there'll be a cutscene followed by a battle. After this battle, you'll be forced to go down the stairs, but if you turn around and head back up, you can go to the living quarters, which will be on the left. Once you've defeated the welcoming committee, you can get an Bhed primer on the bed. There are 2 treasure chests, and they have like special Bhed on them, and another primer. I think we're just going to explore, guys. It means we're going to get a lot of extra fights, and there's wipe chance, but I love this place. Again, because you can't come here in post-game. It's just cool here, isn't it? So we can't go forwards. We go to the right. There's something very Final Fantasy 7 about... no, not just 7. Golden Age Final Fantasy to me about this. I mean, 10 is kind of the end of the Golden Age, in my opinion. Not this room. This is a fully rendered room. You go under. I'm leveling home, and the fiend's with it. He's going to destroy it. Uh-oh. Damn you, Yevon.
Oh, no.
What'd he say?
We have to get underground.
Where's Yuna?
The Summoner Sanctum. This way.
Okay, dual horns. I mean, clearly it's about blinding them, right? I mean, it has to be. The Guado's going first. This is interesting. If I attack... This is really weird. The turn order here is very interesting. I think I leave the Guado. These things are going to kill us. In vanilla, these things are fucking nightmarish, and they will just nuke us. I could provoke... I think Smoke Bomb. I think Smoke Bomb is the safest way through this. Please tell me I've got... This is my last Smoke Bomb. I don't know what the strap will do after this. But that's it for Smoke Bombs. Back to Tidus. He probably can't haste himself now. I think what might be better is... But we just got to kill the Guado. I think I just attack it. Like it's not... Oh, I got a really good idea. Ah, but Auron's not on the right weapon anymore. Can you swap, Auron? Can you swap to the... Nah. I was going to say we could have done his Silent Strike weapon. How epic would that have been? Let's see if it Mega Potions or something. It might waste this turn. Holy shit! Oh my god. Since Tidus got Fire Strike, he has been going crazy. Wow, the magic break there missing. That's good. Okay, I think here it's Armor Break. And ice damage is good. I think we Armor Break and we just... Actually, Armor Break's probably not necessary. Oh. Yeah, I think it is. It's so funny. I'm used to having the breaks on Kamari. So we can go to Waka. Waka has lightning and water, but fine. Ah. That's a real shame. I think the best move is actually delay attack. The dual horn B. Oh, he's charging. Oh, wait, yeah. We've already Lancet these. Okay, Waka, try again. That thing must only have a tiny bit. Oh, what the fuck? No, it's got loads. Wait, does it have a death rattle? Oh my god, I'm so glad that that didn't do too much damage. Does it have a death rattle, or is it just... 300 health. It's still alive. It doesn't have a death rattle. What's the best... I think the best thing to do here is to armor break. So armor break was definitely good. I think we armor break this one. Okay, now he's charging. We kill the OG with Waka. So Kamari no blazes. This is a bit weird. But this is, I think, the better thing to do. So now Waka kills. I've been thoroughly enjoying all of the fights around this area of the game. We have to leave, we have to keep Kamari on here. I guess I will just lance it or something. I don't know. I feel like a physical... Oh, I should have flared, actually. Flare on Kamari is probably epic right now. Let's try it out. Okay, this has got to be Kamari's time in the sun, really. Let's get Tidus in. I mean, it should be dead. This is nice as well, doing all this near the save sphere, because MP isn't a worry. Okay, well, there you go. We'll try a flare on Kamari. I don't know how magic resistant those jewel horns are.
Over here!
Okay, so here... I'm not taking any chances, guys. I'm going to cure. And I'm going to go straight back to the save crystal, like right now. So I'm going to run back. Oh, Tidus is getting turned around. We're locked into it. Okay, we're locked in. So let's just do the living quarters. Can we not? Alright, never mind. The minimap seems a bit weird, like it's offset a bit. The icons. Oh, there's a save crystal on our left. That's handy. If we can get to it, we'll be very happy. Yeah, I don't remember. Are there random encounters here? I think my first time ever playing this game, I really struggled. Oh shit, that's where everyone... No, I don't want to go this way then. This ain't the end, is it? There's another fight. I'm sure there is. I'm annoying, huh? I'm annoying, huh? Oh god. When he goes rapid fire mode.
This place done for.
You're right. You're right, Waka.
Poor Bhed.
We Bhed, we weren't always like this. Sin destroyed the island where we all used to live. After that, we were scattered to every corner of Spira. But then, my dad brought the Bhed together again. If we put our minds to it and worked together, then we could make a new home. Everyone worked hard. We had our home back again. But now... why did things have to turn out this way?
Because you must be eliminated. I really like the idea. Oh, she hugs him. I forgot about that.
What are they thinking?
This is a bit of an iffy moment for Waka here. I think it's a very real moment. But it's a bit of an iffy moment because here, he still won't accept it's Yevon. He's just saying, oh, it's the Guado. It's the Guado's fault. But the Guado are being used as just patsies, really, right? Like, they're just being... This is where we want to lance it, by the way. Waka will slowly come around. Right, let's see what we have to read from the Chimeras. Oh yeah, it determines, wields all elements in a self-chosen pattern, I remember. Okay, so... fucking Tidus one-shot the Guado with a crit before. I haven't spent his Fortune Sphere, by the way. I'm assuming we're going to Fortune Sphere Tidus again. I almost think that he shouldn't have the option, because I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe someone else has done a playthrough where they've, like, increased the Auron or whatever. The thing is with luck, right, you want it on a character that gets a lot of rolls of the dice. And Tidus is just perfect for that, because of First Strike and because he's just quick. You can go with the standard opener of hasting ourselves. Or, can we just quick hit? We can actually just quick hit twice. I think we insta-kill the Guado if we do that. Let's try it. I might be wrong. I am wrong. I think we needed a crit. Okay, but he wasted his turn mega potioning. So actually, I'm still alright with that. Waka probably needs to send one of these guys to sleep. Or something a bit longer. Silence is good again. Oh god, they do so... Chimeras are scary. They do so many things. I'm not sure if Dark Buster is necessary right now. He doesn't have his... Oh man, we should put the double penalty on. Oh wow, the double penalty would be good for this. Look, we actually have a sleep-proof weapon here as well, by the way. It's got to be statting a thing. I think we got to try and eliminate, unless he can delay attack one of them. Oh, he can. Delay attack coming in pretty clutch here. I think delay attack is the right move for now. So we eat one Chimera. I don't know what this Chimera is going to do. Megiddo Flame. Now that's a one-shot, isn't it? Or it was before. It is again. Fuck. And on to Tidus. That's nasty. Oh my god. Look at how many turns they're about to get. Oh my god. What the hell can I do? I can't, like, null blaze. Because they'll just do other shit. Does Riku have anything she can throw? Silence and okay, a silence grenade might be good. Good luck, Riku. He has to waste his turn remedying. Oh, if she had a fucking... If she could dark them all now, that would be epic. Can Kamari do it? I don't think Kamari can do anything. We could go for a flare on the Guado just to see how he's doing for damage. He should kill it. The problem is the Chimera. The Chimera like gonna gore us now. I need to get darkness up. Okay, alright, here's what I do. I dark attack one of these now. So they'll be silenced and darked. The Guado, or I kill the Guado. The Guado is gonna remedy one of them. But and it goes in the middle. Okay, so here's what we do. We blind the Chimera A because the Guado can't get to it in time. So we definitely mitigate this. Oh look, he cast Reflex in it. Oh, it skipped. It skipped. It can't do anything. It doesn't even have a basic attack. Aha! Their physical attacks aren't that bad either. Okay, so now we can darkness this one. And let me... So he casts Reflex, right? So he has a chance to dodge now. So I think we use Lulu...
Allow me.
...to kill the Guado. Lulu's epic at the moment. What the fuck? Oh, they can do this. That's scary. Oh my god, that's really... Okay, this is getting really bad. Oh, she's a legend! Okay, Megiddo Flame can be dodged. I can't remember what we learned about Megiddo Flame, whether it's dodgeable or not. We gotta start hitting them now, because that silence is gonna run out. I could get Tidus back up on his feet. I think that's a good move, because he can delay attack, or slow them, or haste. He can do so many things. But I think we ask Kamari to do that job. Orin gets the big hit in. Or a hit in. He might not have the right element. He's Frost, right? Yeah, any element these guys will resist. I love that, by the way. Okay, so we just... The thing is, if I revive and then it's Aqua Breath immediately, he's dead. As is Kamari. I think we bring Lulu in. Ah, Lulu? Riku. Ah, Riku has slow. Now that's interesting. I think slow to split their turns up. Excellent. Counterattack. Excellent. Well, the turns aren't split up now. I've got to get Titus up. There's nothing for it. I've got to get him up. I think he's going to be an Aqua Breath and he instantly dies. And we waste a turn of initiative. There it is. Does he survive? I think he has Water Walk. No, he doesn't. He has the Flame Strike Shield now. Yeah, he's dead. I knew that was going to happen. The great irony is if I didn't think about that happening, he's not blind anymore. Oh. Oren could Shooting Star one of them. Which one's lower? Not Walker, not Walker, not Walker, not Walker. That one is lower, so we Shooting Star Chimera A. Or will Tornado just kill... No, it's not going to do that much. We Shooting Star Chimera A. This was a really hard code. I fucked it up in Beaconale last night, but it ejected anyway, but the animation bugged. So I'll try. It's that Z is kind of all like that. I've never seen a Shooting Star here in home. Ah, excellent. All right, we made it, guys. I think probably. Threaten would just put us in a loop. Yeah, this one's slowed as well. As long as it's not Megiddo Flame. Okay, actually, the absolute safest thing to do is to refresh Dark Attack. So that Megiddo Flame has a higher chance of missing. And then to start hitting. Good dodge. The physical attack damage dodge as well is very good. Come on. You gotta dodge this, Oren. You gotta dodge it. You gotta dodge it. You gotta dodge it. Ah! I should have just revived at the end there. I should have just revived. I don't want to spend too many items. Okay, we have to find a faster way of dealing with the Chimera. The Chimera are very, very scary. We're also going to have to do 2 fights in a row. Oh no, we get the autosave. Damn, these autosaves coming in very clutch. Oh, I could have lanced it. That's true as well. Well, but that wouldn't have done anything though. It was do or die at that point.
We have to get underground.
Where's Yuna?
Oren is so lucky he had the opportunity to go on these 2 shit shows of a pilgrimage. Oh no, we do have to do the 2 fights.
Why did you do this?
Oh wow, I've never heard Titus say that. Okay, so last time we used a smoke grenade. I might save that if I can. It would be cool to save it. We can send the Guado to sleep, actually. I need to think about that as well. The fact that Titus can send things to sleep is really big. Okay, let's send him to sleep for a second. Go for a nap. I think last time I went for the quick hit, didn't I? Right, he's probably dead. Oh, he's alive. Fucking hell. I honestly thought that we were going to get a turn between that. If I haste Kamari, well, the Guado is just going to cleanse whatever I do. The Guado is very annoying. 3k health. We're slightly below what we need to just wipe this thing off the floor, to just knock this thing out. Okay, then I know what we need to do then. We need to cheer. We'll get a free turn. Then we dark attack. One of them at least. We'll deal with the other one when we can. Hopefully we don't die here. And then we smack this guy. Okay, see with the cheer, we get it. Perfect. Oh, but Oren's dead. Fuck's sake. What? Not Oren. Walker's dead. Damn it, Walker. Because if he wasn't dead, we could blind the other one now. I guess delay attack might nail it. Slow? Can I slow it? Slow won't change its turn either. Let's try and sleep it. Maybe we can sleep it as well. Oh, we can. Look at all the tools we have. This is so cool. I love their sleeping animation. Oh my god, their things are so buggy and weird, I've got to say. All right. Again, I think I leave Waka dead. I think we can do this without Waka. Because what we do is that one is now slowable. And we can dark it. And this one is slowable. And as long as we survive this... Oh, they're going to charge. Oh, yeah. Well, we can just null blaze. Alright, we actually get just 1,000,000 turns. I don't even need to quick hit, I don't think. Which one was charging? This one? Who does the most? Lulu, probably, right? This is why it's slow. There's a subtle difference between slow. There's several subtle differences between slow and haste. One of the big benefits of slowing is you gain the benefits of the tempo, even when character swapping. Like if I had opted to haste Kamari, Lulu would also need to be hasted. But because I slowed them instead, we're more limber. And I think that's a really important thing to focus on and remember. We'll go for that delay attack, because I can use another one in a minute. Just to ensure he won't get through here. And it changes with how many characters are in each party as well. It's really fun. It's a great RPG, you know. You know, I have to imagine there were some Japanese devs that knew how beautiful the combat and everything was in this, and were just sad with how easy it got made eventually.
Let's find Yuna.
This game really needed a New Game Plus. I mean, it needed what Corinthians made, really. Oh. Okay, yeah, the save crystal is back. Wait, what? Did we not have to redo that fight? Let's see here. So that and that, we come down. The save crystal's on the left, isn't it? Yeah. So don't go through that door. That door's a bad idea. How do I get back into the living quarters? I shouldn't have loaded that autosave. We didn't need to do that. Oh, we get an X potion from there. Anything around the edges? No. Okay, there are random encounters.
We'll be there soon, Uni.
We'll be there soon, Uni. Okay, we know how to do this now. It's just, well, hold on. Haste. God, Tidus is a bit of a powerhouse here, right? I really like my decisions of the things that I gave him with the skill spheres. Giving Waka delay attack and Tidus sleep buster has been epically good. Has been really cool. So that thing's asleep. We can eliminate one of these. Someone is liable to die here. I don't know a better way to get through this. Like this attack. Like, okay, so Tidus died. He doesn't die. Okay. Wait, was that a power break? I think it was, wasn't it? Okay, so we can... I think we're gonna... I kind of need to haste Kamari, but... No, I don't. No, because Waka's alive. This one's actually easier. This one's even easier this time. I think what we do is we just attack the Guado twice to kill it. Oh, last time I did a cheer and then an attack. That doesn't actually get me a bonus turn this time. I think we just do the 2 attacks on the Guado. If we get a crit... Oh, fuck me, actually. It's not that much damage. Damn it. Well, whatever. Okay, we dark attack here. And we use Sleep Buster as insurance. Like, if he survives it, he will survive it as well. I guess I got kind of low rolls there. So we just make sure he's asleep. The fact that we're... Oh my god, really? Come on now. Okay, Kamari. Let's see how Kamari does with a flare here. How are you doing, Kamari? Let's see your flares. 3k. Well, ignore the fact that Lulu's nearly at that level anyway. 3k is okay. Okay, now we're going to haste. Sorry, we're going to slow this guy. We're going to swap Waka off because he's been power broken anyway. You know what? Lulu's probably better, right, actually? And then we slow this one. And now we just hit him. And we're on a quest for the, it's going to start charging, but it's too late. Thank God that they stagger their oh no, they don't stagger their charging. Shit. That's okay. We delay attack. I don't know, everything even, which is better, delay attack or quick hit? Assuming we're going to kill that one, I think delay attack is right. Kimahri swaps out for Lulu.
Let's end this.
I intend to, Lulu. Don't you worry. So we get Bizarra. That finishes that. Holy shit! Dude! Yeah, there you go. And the delay attack spam is just it's over. Oh my god. That was our first nearly naked 999. Yes, it was a crit, so is it really naked? Probably not. But wow. Oren's not fucking around. They got so much damage at the moment coming out of nowhere. I love how early it feels in the game, and yet we're starting to see really big hits. In my opinion, it may sound heretic, but quick hit is actually really bad. It's so costly for such little benefit. People think of it as an overpowered since there's no reason not to use it when MP is no longer concerned. I think you're right, Coryphean. Yeah, I think it's really cool that you put quick hits so early in the game because MP is such a huge counterbalance to it. Even once Tidus got half MP cost, it's been tricky to throw the quick hits in. I think so far, both on screen, like while I've been streaming, and the gameplay that I've done when I'm not streaming, I've had one genuinely useful quick hit. There was one moment where it allowed Tidus. It was like in the last part when we were in the desert. There was one moment where we got to quick hit and it actually sort of meant something. I'm just going to try and get back to the save crystal. As long as these two are in front. I guess Walker as well. If you get ambushed in front of it, it'll be brutal. Okay, good. Okay, so that's that corridor dealt with. Let's check the one on the far right. Okay, we're back to the bombs. This was horrifying. The bombs were really nasty. I can use the smoke grenade with Riku. I'd rather find a way through this that doesn't require it, though. I can't, like... It's just such a... It's such a huge amount of AoE that I need, you know? Kimahri actually can't Null Blaze, by the way. He's out of MP. Oh, no, he's not. He just went to the safe crystal. They're really scary. I've got to, like, darkness them all. Tidus basically has to Sleep Buster this. Love how hard he's hitting him. Kimahri with the Null Blaze. I think that this has to be the cleanest way. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't put Kimahri onto Yuna. I don't know what I'd do against this encounter. This is fucking scary. Okay, we kind of want perfect RNG where everyone gets attacked differently. Okay, so here, right, like I think hasting Kimahri isn't good enough. Sleeping this monster is good enough. Waka can do it as well. But hold on. Tidus hits harder than Waka. I think we do it this way. Wait, can you squeeze in a cheer? No, it doesn't affect anything. Okay, I think we sleep the Guado again. Really felt like that was going to crit there. We sleep the bomb. Can bombs sleep? I can't really... Do they have an animation for falling on the floor? He's going to grow when I do this. But we have one of his weaknesses. He's immune. They're immune to sleep. Once he's grown, he's not going to roll at us, right? Oh, shit. Protect. Fucking hell. One-shotting Kimahri like that? Oh, God. don't know what the strat is for the bombs. This is hard. So Titus can now kill. The Guado is just sleeping anyway. We gotta get Kamari up. I wonder if what we need to do actually is 2-tap that with... I mean, the Guado isn't even going to go. I need a way to, like, stop these. Okay, I've got an idea. The silence grenade will probably kill the Guado and silence all of them, and they are casting magic. It's a low damage hit, though, that builds them up. But as long as we have Null Blaze... Why was I freaking out about Null Blaze before in the Mi'ihen High Road? I'm sure it'll work now. I was not sure last time. See, this guy gets real big. I like how they kind of have that flashing, that black flash curse appearance on them. Fuck's sake, they went for Riku, the one person who didn't have a Null. Good job. Okay. And now we get the blinds going. I don't know what I'm doing here, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. How am I supposed to... There must be a move I'm not thinking about. Threaten's not enough. There's 3 of them. Provoke. If I had SOS Null Blaze on Titus, I could provoke. But even then, I'd need 3 turns to provoke them all. Right, I'm thinking here we can Phoenix down. This is rough because this is just a random battle. Okay, we're all hasted now. This team, anyway. And we've all got Null Blaze. We have to hope that we don't. So then Dark Attacks, maybe? I think I just want to hit him to get him to blow up. Just self-destruct. 4K. Do you know what? But he has protection, doesn't he? Yeah, 4K. I think we give Lulu a shot. Well, no. Riku has Null Blaze. And she has Arctic Winds. Can you finish this off with an Arctic Wind, Lulu? Riku? It's very big. Only 1,000 damage. Oh my god, she's doing half what Lulu would. Isn't that the equivalent of a Gur spell? Isn't that essentially a Blizzard Gur? I can't quite tell from the animation, but I think it is, isn't it? I mean, that's about as good RNG as I could hope for. We get the Kamari. Does White Wind revive everyone as well? I don't remember if White Wind revives people. I'm going to hold that for the next fight if I can. I think we've got something here. Hold on. Auron can hit this one and kill it, right? Holy fuck, it didn't die. Oh my god, I thought it was nearly dead. Oh yeah, it's AoE. It's AoE. Oh god, I think we wiped. These bombs are really hard. I don't know. What the hell? I don't know. If I had Sloga, it would be epic here. I don't. Did I get... Oh, I mean, what can we do? Provoke, cheer, entrust. They can't be slept. I mean, we're now at the point where Dark Attack might be good. Their silence is going to run out before long. So that one we should dodge now. Remember, by the way, it's not guaranteed. In fact, we're dead, aren't we? Whoever this one hits, we're dead. How well did poison work on the bombs before? I don't remember if I've ever... Yeah, we're dead. Fuck. Well, okay, Waka, I don't want to throw a bunch of Phoenix Downs on this. We're only at the save crystal. I'll just save my resources and re-roll. We're just trying to run from the save crystal. I don't think I've ever poisoned these because currently my only access to poison... Oh, no. I do have poison on Lulu now. Oh, did we poison with these before with Lulu? If I'm going to just throw this run, let me see how White Wind works with death. Was it a full revive? I can't remember. It was. White Wind's pretty epic. And was it regen? It's not regen. Okay, so it's basically like Final Phoenix, right? Actually, I don't remember what Final Phoenix does exactly. So that one only has 1k health. Oh, do you know what? Maybe we've just got through this and I just keep going. Like, why not? Oh, come on, Lulu. Oh my god. These things are my Everest. Riku won't kill it, will she? She's not going to kill it in time. It's going to be... I think just getting them to self-destruct is the way to go here. Noblaze. Tap it. I think it's primed for self-destruct right now. So just hit it. It blows up. It does 0 damage. Oh no, you can't... Okay, you can't Noblaze it then. Alright. Oh god, we're learning all the things. It needs to be reblinded and we need someone tanky. There you go, self-destruct. Oh! Yeah, okay, Lulu died. Dunno, guys. Dunno. Focus spam? Did I throw a Phoenix down in that fight? I can't remember. Well, look at that. We made it 2 steps from the save crystal. It would have been quicker to alt F4 on that. Oh, thank God we got a preemptive strike. I actually can't remember getting any preemptive strikes in this playthrough yet. Is this our first one? And ironically enough, it was when Tidus wasn't there. Does having first strike on remove your preemptive strike chance? Okay, so we dark attack this one. Oh, this is beautiful. We're gonna get a perfect in Metaphor. So I was playing Metaphor a bit more last night, guys. In Metaphor, they have a thing where if you get through a fight without getting hit, you get like an extra buff or an extra reward. It's kind of like overkilling in this game, in vanilla in this game. I can't tell you why that's so satisfying to see Tidus just slash that and do so much damage. All right, good. So the Guado is just dead. No fuss. No worrying. Oh my god, we even get the crit. And then it's just about slow, really. And bringing Auron in to bomb damage. And bringing Lulu in to bomb damage. Wow. This may have well have been vanilla on this one. I mean, we had to be a little bit more clever than vanilla. Love it. In fact, that thing might die if I just attack it, which is actually better. Oh, fuck's sake. We didn't have power break. Is it 2 charges? Okay. That complicates it a bit. What we do is we delay attack with the friend. We Blizzara. Who's worth more? I think Auron is worth more because he has a chance to crit. So we throw the bigger hit on this guy. Delay attack again. It's not enough. I think I actually defend on her. And again, I guess. So that she survives. It's good overdrive charging. And then it dies. Oh, the other thing would have been Kamari. Oh, 200 health. The other thing would have been Kamari. Should we use a cheeky little blizzard on it? Oh my god, I thought that said 136 for a second. I was like, what? No! And then maybe like Rook or something from the Noblaze. I'm beginning to feel I can be a bit more relaxed about item usage. So, I think there was a primer on the floor in here in vanilla. So this is another fight. Oh shit, I didn't put Titus into the front.
No, not that way.
No, I want to go this way. Like, I just love all these rooms, you know. Fuck, it's the chimeras again. Okay. What do? If I cheer attack. I'm going to try to eliminate the Guado here. Ready? Do we get 3k on this? If we get over 3k... Oh, 2,490. Do we risk it? Okay. Oh my god, she's incredible. 3,000. Alright, instant aqua breath. Very scary. And another aqua. What the fuck? What the fuck? What do I do against some of these? The bomb encounter's really hard. What do I do against this one? Okay, I can leave the Guado. Silence won't stop those aqua breaths. Orin is too slow. I'm thinking I can shooting star to get rid of one, but Orin's too slow to... Look, we would be gambling on a dodge. If he potions himself, can he potion and then shooting star? No, of course he can't. I can't silence them. I can't AoE sleep them. I can't. I think we're just dead. What can I do in one turn that guarantees we'll be alright? Okay, the safest turn I can play is Waka, Sleep Buster, one of them, and then hope he survives. He did survive. It woke up, and now where are we? We're back to square one. Right, let's just take the loss. We'll try again. I'm gonna no encounters over to the door this time. I think that's fair, isn't it? That's fair enough. Considering all of this, guys, we could have just gone straight on the airship for all of this. And I've demonstrated I'm gonna have to learn how to fight the Chimera anyway when we get into the room. Is it just a bit of randomness? So I think it's this. Wait, what? Oh, that's the very... We got an autosave entering the room. All right. Never mind. I don't have to know encounters. Here we go. Let's just do it.
No, not that way.
Can I magic break them? Not on turn one, which is what nuked us a second ago. I can haste. The thing is, right, any kind of debuff I try to put on the Chimera here, any kind of debuff I try to put on the Chimera, the Guado will cure off, I think. There's a chance he'll cast some magic on us, but I'm pretty sure the Chimera is just going to get rid of it. We can split their turns up with an early slow instead. Let's try. He's gonna cure it. He's gonna cure it. We have to sleep the Guado on this turn. Now Lulu can kill the Guado. Lulu's actually going a bit slower this time. The Guado's not going to get a turn for a while. Let's swap Lulu off because she was very squishy there. Okay, here's an idea. We sleep the Guado. We sleep the Chimera. We sleep this Chimera. We just keep sleeping everything. Just keep them asleep. Yeah, this is a strat, I think. Sleep, 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 sleep. Now Lulu can kill the Guado. With a Fira. She does like 3.5. Excellent. And then we sleep again. I mean, we can kind of get more permanently ahead of them now, I think, with slow instead. So there's a slow. There's a slow. Bring Orin in. See, and we've slowed, not hasted. It's perfect. Now we can magic break them. Or one of them at least. Let's magic break that one. Let's swap to Waka to sleep this one. Okay, sleep is pretty goddamn good for this. Okay, and now we kill this. Or we let it have its go. Okay, Megiddo Flame. It's magic broken, isn't it? We might survive him. Oh my god! Oh my god, man! Alright, can we just grind these down without Orin? $8K. Oh, that was the one that wasn't magic broke. 8K, and really we don't want elements. Flare would be good, but we don't have any mana. I'm being so stingy, aren't I? Alright, I'm gonna delay it. Okay. Oh, fuck it. We'll save the last bit of MP for another sleep. Waka, I'm gonna save that overdrive. That's gonna be way too good. See if just together we can kill this thing. That's a good crit. Okay, 2 attacks left. It's got 4K on it. It's magic broken. I think we just sleep. Oh, actually, I only have to sleep. Okay, so hold on. I think we can attack here with Tidus. We can sleep here. And now there's this free turn here, which might kill it without having to spend even more MP. I gotta remember I have Demi, by the way. Demi would probably have been really good at the very start of this. Just sleep it. Right, we're out of MP. This is what we'll do in the next one, though. No, not that. Go the other one. Holy fuck, Waka, you suck, man. Oh my god, they're still alive! Jesus Christ! I should have just equipped a different weapon. Like, let's go to the Razzmatazz. But we don't actually do more with the Razzmatazz. Let's do the double penalty. The touches aren't working either now. I think our cool stat weapons are no longer working. Oh, fuck. We don't have the MP. I just used Waka's last turn. Oh, it's fine. Aqua Breath won't kill us. We just attack. Just grind this down. Even if it's Aqua Breath, it won't kill us. And we just hit, and we win. Holy fuck, these things, though. What the fuck? WP! How are you finding Metaphor, by the way? I'm guessing you've not played any of the Persona games, so I'm curious what your current thoughts on Metaphor are like. I'm not very far into Metaphor, so I don't think I can really speak very intelligently about it. So, don't take any of my judgments too... so there we go, we can grab this. Don't take any moment, but it's a bit weird. The story got really interesting. I got back to the city, and like the ancient royal magic got used, and there's this giant mountain with these stone faces, and I'm lying to this redhead. The character designs are crazy in it. I think that the character writing is a bit weird. The world building seems really interesting though. I love it like mechanically. Mostly I just let it auto battle and it kind of is playing itself for me for now. Okay, the first digit is 4 plus 1. So it's 5. The second digit is 7 minus 1. So it's 6. The third digit is 3 times 1. So it's 3. The fourth digit is 2 plus 1. So it's 3. So I got a code of 5633. Let's verify that that's actually good. The answers are 5633. Yeah. That's what it says in there. Yeah! Because we know our bed. 60 echo screens! What are you telling me? You want 60 echo screens? You're telling me to put silence proof on? Interesting. Then there's this chest. Our bed verification. Are you in our bed? Yes. No. Or on. Yes, that's funny. To translate this, you need the Omega weapon, the Omega dungeon, Albed primers. Name the son of the Albed leader. It's Sid, the Albed Sykes. Wait, what? Yes. Oh, name the son of the Albed leader. Fuck's sake. His brother. On what island do the Albed live? Beaconel. What is an Albed? What is Albed in Albed? I like the idea that the last bits of the cipher they swap are like, you know, they're meant to sound like you have the Albed accent a little bit. Yeah, it's like Germans doing V's into W's, isn't that a thing? What is Albed in Albed? Abled? Elbad? Aldeb? You can see how if you're missing some, this is going to be tricky. Albed. Eye drops times 60. So that's silence proof and blind proof, which is also what Sense Preserver gives us. So that feels to me like it's something to pay attention to. Interesting. So there you go. So that's the living quarters. There is the other room. I'm going to save here. We're nearly done, guys, with the annoying alarm guy. I swear to God, you can come up here and go into the door. Oh, there's a chest there. How did I miss that? 4 high potions. Oh, there we go. We're allowed. Not that way!
No, not that way!
Yes, we still have to lance it, and we can do it at the terminal. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Okay, so my response for this was, did we get ambushed? Oh, it's because I don't have the fucking Brotherhood on anymore. My God, without the Brotherhood, it's different, isn't it? Oh my God, we just went from perfecting this one to this, which ain't good. Every single time I swap the Brotherhood, I regret it. Tremedied Orin, but he has darkness on him. Thank God Kamari can survive. This is okay though, actually, to be honest. Because we can go dark. This is by far the easiest layout. And then we can go here and we can sleep the Guado. And when they start charging... Oh my God. Oh my God! Holy shit, guys. My Razzmatazz with Fire Strike on it? I like one-shot the Guado because I guess I didn't have the other elements holding me back. The other elements were like reducing the maths, right? So there, we just hit it with the razzmatazz, nearly killed it in one hit. Poison struck it, and then while it was asleep, it took the poison tick and died. Wow. That was epic. That was seriously epic. Okay, Orange is going to shooting star one, just time economical, I think. See if I don't fuck it up. It wants me to start with tab, then shift, then Z, E, A, D, E. E, A, D, E is easy. It counts as a kill as well, which is interesting. And then, they don't like ice, do they? They actually absorb fire, I think. Do they absorb fire? No, they take half from fire. So if we swap now... I mean, I'd have to swap the armor. If I remove Fire Strike and start, and like a delay bust, I guess. Oh yeah, this is only delay attack. Delay bust is even better. Actually, slow was probably the right move there. Wait, is he charging? I can't remember if he's charging. I'm gonna bring Kamari in for Null Blaze here just in case. Oh no, now he's charging. Okay, well, we just swapped Kamari back in a minute. Wait, is he gonna go like straight away? Oh my god, he's going straight away. What? Whoa. I guess it's because we don't have slow on him, right? Flame Ball. Immune, immune, immune. Brilliant. Let's get that slow going. His darkness is actually gone now. Let me go back to Waka. Orin's going to be annoying because we have to remedy and all of that. In fact, isn't it dead in one hit? I could Null Blaze again. I think Lulu's got this though. Yeah, that's crazy. We, having the Brotherhood on, we basically one-shot that.
Where are you?
We're coming for you, Yuna. Without the Brotherhood, it was a whole different fight. There we go. Nice. Abilities. Kamari, Cure, Orin, and yourself. Alright. The treasure chest of dreams asks, what do I contain? So you can say a bomb, and it will just trigger a fight with a bomb. A chimera, and it will do a chimera. Evil eye. That's funny. We haven't actually seen any. Oh, we did see evil eyes yesterday. A potion, a remedy, a soft, and then there's this one, Illicit. That's an elixir, which is clearly the best drug. So I don't know if he's changed that. Enter the password in proper Bhed. Sorry. So we want to say sorry. Wait. So we want to say wait. Pardon. It is funny how often, you know, I've got most of the alphabet, but very often I'm not quite nailing it, you know, like I'm missing like the letter for like the actual answers. So here, there's usually a primer on that bed. Make sure you get it. And by the way, just enjoy the art here. Look at the calendar. Look at like the map of home back there. There's just some nice little details here. The clothes on the line animated in a weird way, in that kind of weird 90s 3D, you know. Because this is clearly one of the pre-rendered backgrounds. And then when we go out into hallway, this is one of the, you know, real-time rendered backgrounds. You can just tell, you know, the style is very different. So there you go. That is, that's home cleared out. We just have the story to do now. I will re-enable random encounters once we go through the door. Alright, and I know we already watched this, but it's not pausable or skippable anyway, so... It's funny, the remaster does let you skip some scenes. I have no idea which ones. Is it only the FMVs? I mean, why would you want to do that? Those are the best ones!
This place done for.
You're right. You're right, Waka. We Bhed, we weren't always like this. Sin destroyed the island, where we all used to live. After that, we were scattered to every corner of Spira. But then, my dad brought the Bhed together again. If we put our minds to it and work together, then we could make a new home. Everyone worked hard. We had our home back again. But now, why did things have to turn out this way?
Riku. Damn those Guado. What are they thinking?
All right. So, what did we learn? We learned to haste ourselves, right? So that we get the extra turn. I mean, if I could... Oh, I can! Holy shit! I can swap. All right, fuck it. I'm going to do this. Swap to the Razzmatazz. Oh, no, but I don't have the shield on anymore. Oh! All right. Well, we gotta do it anyway, don't we, at some point? To be honest... No, let's just go to the Razzmatazz. And then we're going to Sleep Buster. Oh, this would have been such a huge hit on this Guado. This would have been such an epic hit on the Guado. It's still pretty good. I mean, we've upped our damage. We really have. But because we weapon swapped, we don't get a go now. Okay, what I'm most scared of is Aqua Breath. Well, what I'm most scared of is double Aqua Breath. No, I think here's what we do, guys. It's a little slower. But we null... Oh, he doesn't have Null Tide. That's the one null he doesn't have. He doesn't have Null Tide. Okay. So let's have Lulu kill the Guado. Now, how much health do they have? They have 12k. I wonder what a Demi would do. And now the best thing we can do now is Oryx Reels, actually. I'll go for the Condis. Ugh. It's the risk, you know. When you need it the most, it's the risk. I think I'll just eat a single Aqua Breath. A single Aqua Breath is fine. See, they would have done it, I think. They really would. They were going for it. I think Lulu's fine because M-Def tends to be... Oh my god, it's pretty bad. Alright, so now it's slow them both. That one already has slow and silence on it. Nice. I forgot because we have the Razzmatazz. Maybe I just attack then. Because we... No, let's not risk it. Okay, let's slow that bad boy. Let's haste Waka. But they don't really care for elemental damage, so I'm going to go over to Kamari. Sorry, to Auron. I'm going to swap him to just, like, I don't know, the Tacit Blade. Waka is fine for now. We're aiming down Chimera A. He's our main target for now. Okay, look at the poison there. Okay, and then if we... Okay, we can't do that. So then it's just 2 Sleep Busters. First is on this one. Turn on is a bit funny here. We send that one to sleep. We hit this one. We send this one to sleep. And then we haste Auron. And it kind of had to be in that order there. To not accidentally wake these guys up. And now it should just be next round, we just attack things. One of them's still asleep, so careful of that. I think we just kill him now. And Warrior would have been excellent here. Being able to swap modes in fight would be amazing, right?
Take that.
Take that. Now, I've just remembered, guys, we have this Fortune Sphere and we've not used it. We also have an MP Sphere. Oh. Oh, fuck. Isn't it 2 in a row? Oh, I forgot. We might get an autosave. It's not 2 in a row. Okay. Yeah, so we have an MP Sphere as well that we can put on someone. I'm guessing we want Fortune on Tidus. We actually have 2 Fortune Spheres. So we can give him Luck plus 3. We can give someone else luck. Who else might we like to give some luck, guys? Don't know who else to do that on. Let's make sure that we swap back to the Brotherhood here. The fire shield here. I think the next fight might be bombs, actually. If I had SOS Null Blaze. Can't remember whether that's actually within my capabilities to customize that onto people. Oren can definitely leave the Tacit Blade and go back to countering. If the next one is bombs, and I think it is bombs, we'll do that. Oh, we can't go. Oh shit. Okay, it kind of is 2 in a row. Yeah, I remember there's a bit at home where you can't go back. So if you've missed the primers, you go through the door and that's it. It's over, you know. Hey guys, we might not even be in an encounter area here.
Riku, what is the Summoner's Sanctum?
The Summoner's Sanctum is where we keep the summoners. We keep them safe there.
You kidnapped them.
I know it's against the teachings and all that.
I get why you did it, but
That's a big moment right there. Waka saying, I get where you did it. Like, because Tidus really has no idea. This is a big emotional scene here, guys. We're finally here.
Well, I sure don't get it, Waka. They might get hurt on their pilgrimage. So you kidnap them? I mean, if the summoners don't do their job, then who will beat Sin? You want to protect them, I know. But Guardians are there for that. If Guardians do their job well, summoners will be safe.
Will they?
Right? Right?
Uh-oh.
It's quiet. Kimari goes now.
I like that Kamari moment too. He doesn't want to be here for this awkward moment. Even Lulu not telling him. You'd expect better of her from that. Oh, there's a chest down there. We might not be out of it yet. I just remember there's this awesome scene as you walk onto the airship in a second, like the docking, the loading bay area.
Yuna, please be here!
Okay, I don't think there's going to be any encounters here. Not once they put emotional music on and all that. So we will lance it the Chimera out of the Thunder Plains tutorial thing. Don't worry, guys. I think we have plenty of opportunity anyway. It's not like permanently missable. You can find them in Macalania Woods too. So Bhed Potions, really sneaky chest here. I think in an alternate reality, this is like a Sun Crest or Sun Sigil chest. Mega Phoenix. Nice. We have the Brotherhood. I love how all these rooms as well, like if you hit tab on them, they do have like names. They should print it on the front, you know, like you expect in an MMO these days.
Yuna!
There's Isaru, Parse, Marauder, Donna! So this is great, right?
She's not here.
Donna's such a cow through the whole game, but now you realise she's doing a very
again.
selfless thing.
Wait there until we have performed the sending.
And look, she's sending all these people.
They died, protecting us. It's not much, but the least we can do is give them a proper sending.
Hey, what's sacrificed? The Bhed said summoners were being sacrificed. That summoners shouldn't have to do a pilgrimage.
Why couldn't they trust Guardians to protect the summoners? The Bhed had no right stopping their pilgrimage.
The pilgrimages have to stop. If they don't, and they get to Xanarkand, they might defeat Sin. Uni could... But then she... Uni will die, you know? You know, don't you? Summoner's journey to get the final Aeon. Yuna told you, didn't she? With the final Aeon, she can beat Sin. But then... If she calls it, then the final Aeon's gonna kill her. Even if she defeats Sin, it will kill Uni too, you know?
I'm going to totally undermine the drama here for a second, alright? I'm going to say something really picky and nerdy and ruin the scene. This hasn't happened much. Not many pilgrimages have made it. I like the idea of someone getting to the end, getting to Zanarkand, summoning the final Aeon, and just, like, having a strategy for surviving. Just fucking go there with some Al Bhed, like, speeders or something, summon the final Aeon, and then book it. Just, like, what's it going to do? I'm assuming... Because we never actually see it depicted, right? I'm assuming it's a giant monster that you, Yevon, somewhat possesses immediately, and then it goes for you. But run away, hide. You can run, you can hide. Get out of there, I like the idea of a whole, like... Maybe someone once upon a time tried to bring about the calm. I almost said the eternal calm. Just the calm. And they tried to be clever or sneaky in some way, and it doesn't work. I'd like to see that story, why it doesn't work. And this is the Al Bhed. The Al Bhed think creatively. They have Makara. Don't abduct the summoners. Let's do an Operation Mihan style protection game at the moment of summoning. This is one of those things where they would clearly explain it if they really felt they had the screen time to. It's a funny thought, though, Anyway, sorry. Yeah, so Riku's the one to tell us. Everyone else lies. She's not even been in the party that long. You don't remember how it works? You thought the summoner killed itself? The summoning itself killed the summoner? Well, Riku didn't just say that. She said the Aeon will kill... Riku made it sound like the actual thing. Something so big and dangerous and deadly that it can fight Sin will turn on you. That's what she made it sound like. Big monster battle stuff. Yeah, the idea of the summoning itself doing it kind of worked, but then that gets a bit conflated with the faith. That's definitely true. The person sacrifices themselves to become a faith. And then the summoning kills as well. That's a cleaner interpretation, yours. It doesn't leave this weird wiggle room.
Was I the only...
See, you can say I always thought summoning it drains their life, but there's no precedent for that established elsewhere in the story, She doesn't sacrifice HP or her mortality or whatever to summon Bahamut, right? Or the Maga Sisters, or Anima, for example. Anima's a good one as well. Some people like to say Anima is a final Aeon. In which case, why is the summoner not dead, So it's kind of this thing of, like, it's when the summon beats up Sin, you, Yevon, possesses it, and then turns it on you. I think that's the idea of the... If we believe the Seymour thing, which I don't necessarily. But, yeah. Sorry, anyway, let's continue on here.
Tell me why. Why were you hiding it? Why didn't I know?
We weren't hiding it.
It was just too hard to say.
And so this is cool. Lulu had definite moments where she concealed it. And that sending at Kilika was the first big one. Waka, actually, replaying it here, I don't remember if there's any moments where Waka very clearly doesn't tell you. There's not an iffy, oh, he's scratching his neck thing for Waka. No, Oren's amazing, though. They've got their different motivations for hiding it from you. And for those, it's just like politeness or whatever, or too hard to say. For Oren, though, Oren's like, he's like playing 3D chess. He's got a whole other level to this. He's like, I didn't tell you because it doesn't matter. We're going to stop it anyway. Which I think's really cool. You thought Anima is Seymour's final Aeon, but he never fought you, Yevon, so it never got taken over. That is a theory. That is a going theory, because you see that he was at Zanarkand with his mum, and she became a faith at Zanarkand. So I mean, again, it's not fully a fact, but it's pretty close. But her faith still exists. It got taken away to Barge, right? They hid it away. The other final Aeon faiths, they're like cracked and depowered.
Lulu!
How could you? How could you? Isn't she like a sister to you?
And you, Kamari.
I thought you were family. Why don't you do something, Waka?
Don't you think we tried to stop her? She follows her heart.
Yuna, she knew what she was doing when she chose to become a summoner. To face sin, yeah? Yuna knew.
But Waka, that's just totally wrong. Summoners shouldn't have to sacrifice themselves. Just so the rest of Spirit can be happy, right?
Oh no, not again. I'm not ready for more Blitzball. I'm not ready for more Blitzball.
But that is our choice.
This is such a good moment.
We all live in fear of sin, you know that.
A world without sin. That is the dream of all Yevon's children.
It's great to give these guys a chance to actually speak up for her on her behalf, you know. And it's a cool thing to see, you know, like they're advocating self-sacrifice here. The game is like touching on some pretty tricky subjects, and it's doing it earnestly, and I like it a lot. There's another little like quandary and like ethical complication with Yuna's situation, because she is kind of just trying to follow in Braska's footsteps, and there's like all that undue pressure and extra interference. But at the end of the day, you know, if you consider her an adult, you know, it's a Japanese product, 17, whatever, it's her right? Like, we all have things outside of our control that affect who we are, where we were born, who birthed us, all these kinds of things. So, and she is, if it's what she really wants, even if you think it's the things that have influenced a decision are not ideal, at the end of the day, you know, and they are trying to save the world. It's good. I've always liked this storyline.
And we will use that power even if it means our lives.
Yeah, we get to see the Aeons. Yeah, you guys don't have restrictions on summoning. Fuck it up. I bet they've taught them a bunch of cool abilities. We never actually go against Donna's summons. Sorry, Titus.
And I've been telling Yuna, let's go to Xanarkin together. Let's beat Sin. I told her all the things. We could. And all along, the whole time, I didn't know anything. But Yuna, she'd just smile.
This is obviously really sad. I love all the Titus stuff. There's awesome. There's a cool, weird moment there as well, seeing one Aeon comforting another, essentially, right?
Hey, watch.
Hey, you got pretty good.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what? It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know. I know it's hard.
Yeah, I understand. I think.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
They could have cut back to so many moments in the story. They chose this one, and I know the scene gets clowned on, but I think it's probably the best choice, right?
I want my journey to be full of laughter.
I can't let her die.
That's the best alarm bit there. It's genuinely like emotional or sad or whatever. And then the first thing you hear when we cut back to the present. I'm annoying, huh? I'm annoying, huh? Who's more annoying, guys? Me pausing or him shouting that?
I'll find her.
And he gets pissed. He's ready to go. He's ready to rock. Of course, they make a terrible mistake in this cutscene sequence here as well, which is putting a chest visible there, so it's all players are thinking about. You really don't want that. Obtained 1,000 gil. This is the environment controls. There's nothing to do here. You just go through the door. I think if you try to backtrack, there's not much you can do. Oh no, sorry. That's where we came from, I guess. I love it, yeah, you guys type in annoying her in chat. Yeah. And this scene here, I don't know, man. What is it about this one room? The airship dock. And you can see that's the Fahrenheit there. Look at it. Wait, which game? Yeah, this is the Fahrenheit. It's the Celsius in the next game. Sid, I'm on your side. We'll save her. Go! No time. Go. Alright, we're reaching the epic shit now, guys. We get all the crazy FMVs with leaving home. And there's like... And it gets nuked. And by the way, they have a very similar scene in 12. When the Magicite blows up. Kind of early in the game. And then the title of the video, everyone, Evrae. There are random encounters on the ship. Hopefully we'll be okay with them. I'm pretty sure it's even more bombs and even more chimeras and stuff like that. They mostly exist just to allow you to grind to get stronger for Evrae in the vanilla game. Evrae's a very... on a no sphere grid run, I think you're kind of reliant on certain mixes at this point.
Reno! We reach 1 minute!
1 minute.
Where's Yuna?
Everyone on board?
I said, where is she? Answer me, damn you!
Don't fuck with Sid.
What do you do when you find her, eh?
I didn't know anything about what a summoner is supposed to do. And I told her all those things without even knowing. I've got to tell her. I'm sorry.
That's it? You're gonna tell her you're sorry. And then you just drag her to Zanarkand and make her fight Sheen, huh? You're all the same. Let the summoner die so we can live in peace.
No!
Ah, words. Show me action.
I'm telling you, she won't die!
Boy, don't forget those words. 'Cause if you do...
He's awesome, isn't he? What's the weird thing on his head, by the way?
I'm gonna make you regret it.
Sid comes into the scene, like, explosively.
I won't.
By the way, I've just noticed he has, like, jeans on his arms. Look at that. What's going on with the weird denim on his arms? And a belt as well. He's like that jean guy from My Hero Academia. The power of jeans.
So you know where she is?
Course not. That's why we're gonna look. Using this airship.
So I've always been a bit confused about this bit. Is the idea the Bhed did rescue her from Beacon L? Like, we gathered the party up really quickly, but let's imagine it's like, you know, a long time before we find everyone. Unfortunately, we don't get Yuna back. The Bhed grab her. They have her with Donna and Isaru. Then the Guado attack and immediately kidnap her. But don't get Donna and Isaru. because she's in Bevelle right now. She's basically agreeing with Seymour, and she's figuring shit out for herself again now. And the wedding's getting set up, so she must have been nabbed a long time ago. I wonder if she was ever at home. Donna and Asari might tell us about that in a minute. But like, Sid has no idea where she is at this point. He studied in Charlie, and it's an Archon tattoo. Oh god, guys. I like the equivalent of Al Bhed with Charlians.
Airship? They done. Nato Doku.
Ready to go. Oh, that line, Natu Doku, that's the name of the song, isn't it? It's either the name of the song or the cutscene we're about to watch. I remember that. That's like when you're playing Halo and they have like the chapter titles at the bottom. Brother's really weird character because he's so goofy and stupid, but he's quite cool when he has his moments. Come on, brother, take us into the sky. This
Even 1,000 years, Ujantia!
flight 1,000 years overdue. So has this been buried since the Machina War? What do we think about the design of this, by the way? They're numbers on that, aren't they? Spinning? They're like smearing numbers. It's very garish, really, with the big purples and yellows. It's a very kiddie kind of toy-looking thing. Whoa, it moves. Wrist big and win big. Look at it. This is so good. You never get a great sense of home, but here you get it. By the way, I was wondering, I was looking on Wiki at some of these FMV screenshots. Were these originally rendered in 4:3? So is this cut off? Are we getting less detail here? Because it's giving it to me in widescreen. I think they were made for 4:3, weren't they? And we're missing out, essentially. Now we use that. Uh-oh. It's the nuke. Whatever you say. It's sad to see like the Garudas and stuff in the background.
No me no.
This is one of the shots, by the way. I think I pointed this out on my original playthrough. I think I did. But this is where the HD remaster gives you widescreen. We were just talking about it. But because you get widescreen, if you actually look on the bottom left down, and I didn't ruin the cutscenes on the last run through, I'm happy to do it now. If you look on the bottom left, we're actually cut under the geometry. You can see underneath the models of the airship. Like I can see Waka through what I shouldn't be able to. It's kind of weird, right? It happens a few times in these scenes. Maybe that glass on the right as well. What's the best FF airship? I think it's the Ragnarok.
What's going on?
I like the Ragnarok.
We're gonna blow up our home.
How?
With one of the forbidden machina.
Or the one from 1, just because of how it made me feel. It was so cool in 1. Just in the context of the mechanics and everything. It's fucking awesome. I love how jovially he says this. One of the forbidden machina. Yeah, we're gonna nuke the place. Actually forbidden. Ready, fire. Dude, they cut this song in. Look at the fucking script for this game. Look at how they bounce. Like, lore revelations, sadness, with just cool fucking action within like 5 minutes. This is such a big part of the game. It's so good. And then all the Bevelle stuff as well. They'll do it in reverse. They get jokes in there. What's good about Machina is they can be built anew, you see?
Hey, look, don't get so down. Boom! Like happy festival fireworks,
Oh,
yeah?
Walker, you fucking moron.
You can cram your happy festival, you big meanie.
Who could get to this part of this game and not be just absolutely in love with it? Reflecting on all the cool shit that's happened already. Look at the sequence we just played. This is one of those moments where, like, surely when you get to this, you're like, okay, this was fucking amazing. Like, even playing this in the 2020s, this is clearly really good. Right. Let alone from, like, playing it when it came out and just 4 years ago you were pissing about in, like, Sonic 2 or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. Sorry, Riku. I mean, they had everything there. Is anybody over here yet? No. Oh, brother.
Make your supper! It's good, right, Didek?
Me being I'm concentrating. Flying's really not my forte.
Make your supper!
Keep flying, keep flying. Wow, that was weird. I almost went straight to Lulu there. We get the Mega Ruins dungeon music here.
I'm okay. I'm fine. Really. I'm okay.
What you got to understand about this scene as well is there's kind of a fan payoff here too. It's not clear your first playthrough when you can't speak at Old Bhed and see. It's not clear that they were salvaging an airship, or even that you were standing at the dock a second ago. So, you know, FF players came into these games expecting to get an airship at some point, and this is the moment that happens as well. They just pair it all together beautifully.
Why didn't I just shut my big mouth?
Oh, it's okay, Walker. You tried.
Why didn't I...
This is tough on all of us. This is tough.
You alright, Sid? Well, hold on, let's save. Is Oren already assuming his position back in the corridor? I'm going to speak to Sid. I don't know what's going to happen.
Did you find out anything about Yuna?
I'm looking into it, okay? Don't worry, I'm using a sphere finder. If she's out there, we'll get her.
A sphere finder?
It's an ancient machina. I don't know how it works either, so don't ask me, okay?
And you still use it?
I don't even rightly know how this rig flies, either. Because of the given taboo on machina, we're running around in the dark here. Ain't it a rush, kiddos?
Man, this is such a sad thing that all the lost knowledge, you know, great engineers and technicians and like inventors, all this collective knowledge of humanity just thrust back into the dark ages. They'd be so sad, you know. And Sid's right to be pissed about the teachings doing that to the world. The backslide is always possible. Yeah, I don't know, sphere finders. Obviously, it's just a MacGuffin to get us to Yuna. Could totally feature in the 1,000 Years prequel.
Careful what you touch. Ship's not as stable as she looks.
Okay. They should have like dust and sand on the floor.
Careful what you touch.
This was underwater until recently.
Remember this ship? It's the one we found under the sea.
There you go. I actually saw some people talking about this on Reddit and saying the only way you realise that the airship is from the start is if you speak Al Bhed. But no, Riku just tells you here.
Remember this ship? It's the one we found under the sea.
Thanks, Riku. Wonder what this writing here says. There's writing right there, hidden on the... See that there? It's definitely Spear and script. I don't know what it says. Might have to check that website. Oh, it's written on the floor as well, and it's printed all over the place, actually. He has assumed his position. Hey, Oren.
Whether Yuna's safe or not, there's trouble brewing.
Everyone sounds a little bit different here. Tidus sounded a bit weird, a bit muted, a bit quieter. Lulu sounds different. Oren sounds different here.
Whether Yuna's safe or not, there's trouble brewing.
The brewing, kind of. I don't know. So we can find Donna and Isaru. I don't think there's any encounters yet. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting this. So obviously we can immediately tutorial some stuff.
Kimari never forget the Al Bhed sacrifice. Kimari will use Machina if Machina can find Yuna. Kimari never forget.
We owe our lives to the Al Bhed. However,
Oh, do
no
they
matter
duck the
how
music
they
while he's
beg,
speaking? That's
we
a
cannot
nice
quit
touch.
our pilgrimage.
Even though you'll die?
I've known since I was a child. My will is set. If I do not do it, someone else must, you understand. I'm amazed this thing can fly, truly.
I've never noticed.
It must be sacrilege to think so highly of a machina. I feel uneasy just riding it.
Sure it's not motion sickness?
Motion sickness? What infirmity is that?
I like how Tidus knows that. You know what? Tidus should know what an Oscilla finder is. Tidus should be familiar with airships, right? Tidus should be like, yeah, we got these in Anakin. What do you mean? Right? And Sid would be like, what? And then they'd be like, come over here. He's got the toxin, yeah? That would have been a nice little moment.
As soon as we land, we continue the pilgrimage.
They cleaned it up pretty quick. Imagine how many barnacles it must have accumulated over 1,000 years underwater. Yeah, I know. I mean, we were swimming around in it. It looked dire. We might have been in this exact room, actually. Is that a 3? Is it because we're on, like, deck 3 right now? At the moment. It's a weird question, isn't it? How long do you think the pilgrimage has been going right now?
Hey, I'm not looking forward to my brother dying when this is all over. If only there was some way of doing it without anyone dying.
You're going to die too, mate, if you do it.
Let's think of one.
Easier said than done. If we had all the time in the world, yeah, we'd think of something. And while we were thinking, Sin would kill us all. Spira doesn't have that time.
Yeah, I think it's a bit flimsy, isn't it? Because, you know, there's only been a few successful pilgrimages. Are they really the back so against the wall? I guess they kind of are.
The Bhed caught up to us in Bhed. They grabbed Passe, so we had to do what they said. We needed a break anyway. Passe was pretty tired. He should never have come on the pilgrimage. Little kid like that.
People in spirit.
Still, he does pretty good for his size. He's gonna be something someday.
This is amazing, right? I didn't remember this. I didn't remember that he expressly tells you, yeah, we got kidnapped in Bhed. Like, we did at that episode where we backtracked to Bhed and we heard they were talking about the Bhed, right? That's so cool. Holy shit. It's amazing, right? We were on the beach in Bhed and the NPCs were saying, huh, I smelled the engine oil and stuff. Wow. And it's nice to see how, you know, Passe was a liability there.
Hey, you know where this ship's headed?
No, not right now.
Hey, you know where...
Let him rest.
He must feel very guilty.
Let him sleep.
Let him sleep, man.
As soon as we land, we continue the pilgrimage.
Jesus, Asari.
As soon as we land...
Asari's obviously going to have his villain arc very soon. Donna, I think, is down towards the camera. I'm going to go through here. Yeah, this thing that people are just relentlessly dying. I guess, you know, having a lot of attacks right at the start of the game is supposed to drive that home for you. So the people are, you know, just constantly under the threat of it. It must be like baby boomers, you know. Like, not like what kids use the phrase boomer for, but actual boomers, you know. World War II, people feel threatened. They feel like they might not see each other again. People have a lot of sex. They have kids, you know. They continue their lineage. They live while they can. And Spirit's probably very similar in that way. We should see more promiscuity here, guys. That's all we can do on the game. No. I'm sure you can go to Final Fantasy Spira Gone Wild or whatever and have all your needs fulfilled. The Bhed Sykes all escaped harm. We're ready to play again. Where were the Sykes before? Just in Luca, right? If I wanted to recruit them before now? If I played a shit ton of Blitzball before now? When does Walker become available? Is it now that he's available? I can't remember. Is it this period on the airship, or is it... It explains all the plans. It does.
Yuna,
oh, shit.
then what?
Fuck, I was going to explore the whole airship.
You want to keep her safe, correct? Would you seek to stop her pilgrimage?
Of course! If she continues this fool pilgrimage, she will die. Sure as if you killed her yourself. No harebrained law or teaching could send my little niece to her death. When I save her, I'll make her give up being a summoner quicker than a desert melts ice.
Even against her will?
Better than a dog's death. And I'll take down anyone.
I love him. He doesn't give a fuck about Oren. Better than a dog's death. That's his description. That's how Braska died. Braska died a dog's death. Harlan died a dog's death. Jochen died a dog's death.
Who don't agree?
You are the captain.
And you're...
Good. Then it's settled.
And you're the troublemaker. Oh, God. Okay, well, we can try to recruit Walker now. No, we... Oh, yeah, we can. There you go. Say, at this point, Walker will start playing Blitzball again. This is definitely missing from the game, right? There are definitely a few holes. The cutscenes around Lake Makalania. There's here. It only costs 1 gil to sign. He's basically free. Let's sign him. Why not? 10 games for 10 gil. And he's not bad, you know. He's not bad. I'm really nervous now. I've triggered something I shouldn't have. Probably all their dialogue's changed. Fuck, I don't know what order to do things in. I just want to speak to Donna.
Hey, you know...
No, he doesn't know where the ship's going. Let's see. This is all the Sykes down here, isn't it? They're just in a cargo hold. There might be a chest. Albed Primer. Forgive me for my actions in Luca. We wanted to protect the summoner, you see. I see. We need Blitz to cheer our people after the loss of home, you see. Those Guado, they fill me with wrath in the Blitz sphere. Oh, sorry, no, they will feel my wrath in the Blitz sphere. Since childhood, I have played only Blitz. It's true. Now is the time to train. Just get lost in their leisure. Yeah, he's really cheap. He's very cheap. Can we encounter Walker in the enemy team while playing Blitzball if he's just an ally? Good question. I don't know. I always recruit him. Like, if you just keep playing and playing and playing and playing, will he sign with another team is the question, right? I think if you play with him and lose his contract, he will, maybe? I don't know.
Let him say what he wants.
Oren, you just got shouted down by Sid. How do you feel?
Let him say what he wants.
Just let him say what he wants. It doesn't matter. You're a bubble that, aren't you, Oren?
Lig Yuni atron bem kuneshka?
Can't Yuni end her pilgrimage?
Lig Yuni at...
It's nice to have Riku speak Albed a little bit. It's been so long since she's done it. Oh, fuck, guys. I've triggered the story in all the worst order. We found Yuna. Where is she? I'll show you. Okay, we're getting the first wedding scene here now. Oh, I wanted to speak to people more. Isn't Machen on the airship as well? I'm sure he is, isn't he?
Yuna!
Doesn't he teach us about Evrae? Or is that Oren that teaches about Evrae? There she is. And there's Micah and Seymour. Of course, we murdered Seymour, so how's he there? This is where we...
Where was that?
There we learn about... Here we learn about...
Palace of St. Bevelle, heart of Yevon.
Gramps, let's...
By the way, notice how it's Saint Bevelle? Bevelle was a person, I guess, right? Who was sainted? Who is he? There's like these big figures in Yevon. There's the Maesters, Micah above them. Tremor is a big deal. Specifically with New Yevon, obviously. Who was Bevelle?
Move! Easy, kiddo. Bevelle's defenses are top-notch.
What's the matter, Gramps? You scared? Yuna's there, so we go and get her. And that's all.
You got guts? Carlo could do Bevelle. Fim, come on, hear it!
Nunca.
It'll take a while to get to Bevelle. Meanwhile,
We prepare for battle.
Titus is good here. I think they were trying to tap into this with Vaughn a little bit, but they kind of failed. Oh god, our happy music's gone. I don't know. We missed convo with Luca, Lulu and Waka, and potentially anyone in the back of the ship as well.
Make your supper. It's Nidek.
Leave me be.
they grabbed Yuna back in the Sanubia Desert. One of the Guado squads that attacked home found her.
Oh, I see. There you go.
Wetting my britches, not while I'm around. Those Yevon rockheads, I'll give them something to remember. Those Yevon rocket.
You okay, Lulu?
The city of Bevelle is built on the water. There may be underwater fighting. You or Riku should study your magic, just in case.
Very interesting line there, because you're not really at liberty to fuck with the grid that on a dime like that. But maybe you are. It's also amazing she's giving us advice about underwater battles. I guess technically, yeah, we're right next to it, right? But the thing is, this is going to be such a fucking crazy shit show with Evrae here that who knows how long till we'll actually be down there in the water.
Seymour is one of the dead now. Odd. Why does Maester Micah allow the unsent to walk free? The city of Bevelle is built on the water. You or Riku...
That's really good. She says, odd, why does Micah allow the unsent to walk free? Because he's a hypocrite and a prick, and he's also dead. It's amazing. When you get to the end of the game and you realise basically all the bigwigs in charge, they're all fucking just unsent, clinging to power. Spirit is a land in like the cycle of death, ruled by the dead. Oren puts it best when you're in prison. Soon, by the way.
What's Seymour doing alive? Didn't we take care of him in Macalania?
He is dead as Jiskel was. His attachment to this world kept him from the next.
Whoa, scary.
That's funny that Riku doesn't even know about the idea of the unsent. The unsent is like a really common phenomena for us as players, I guess. But it's a creepy thing that is not that common in Spirit, actually. Kerry says taking bets on how many hours Evrae takes. One run for information gathering and another run to one-shot it. Two-shot.
Yuna must be trying to send him.
Wonder if that'll work.
It would.
Perhaps he won't expect it.
Seymour's got his own plan.
Yeah! We're gonna save Uni! And nobody's gonna stop us! Yeah!
So when did the Fiends get on board? I can't remember. They were already on board, right? This is just snakes on a plane. They get released from the cargo.
Bevelle. It's been 10 years. Bevelle.
Yeah, welcome home, Oren. Oren finally goes home. And remember what's quite cool? He was talking about being homesick just recently. I don't know whether that meant homesick for Bevelle or Zanarkand. Waka.
I'm glad Yuna's okay and all, but what's with those fancy clothes?
You dumb...
It's called a wedding dress.
What? What's going on?
I love that shit. I love that she turns around.
Seymour is odd. Why does Maester Micah allow the unsent to walk free?
Right. I think we just run to the back of the ship now.
We're being attacked from within. Some of the Guado that attacked home must have snuck on board.
You're awfully calm about it.
I am calm about most things.
Fiends! There's nothing to do but
destroy the ship and all go down together.
His expression. Look at his expression there in response to her.
You gotta learn a little restraint, Pops. If you crash the ship, we can't go rescue Uni. Leave the Fiends to us professionals.
Yeah, let's go!
Thanks.
Titus cheering people
Riku,
on.
You've made some very good friends, I think. Good luck.
I love this. Rin is like from another world almost, but then you remember he is an Bhed, so he'll have fun with them. Now, you can buy from him. This is the bit where famously he charges you. Oh, hello.
Hey, relax. This ship's still got some fight left in her.
It does indeed. Oh, God, we have the whole missile thing to figure out. Oh, God.
Meet us up!
Okay, brother still doesn't want me to talk to him. Okay, brother. He's recruitable as well. Is he recruitable now? Brother's also a pretty decent blitzer. We can't play with him. Yeah. Rin will help us, but only if we pay. We definitely missed some dialogue with Donna and Bartello. And I really want to see it, to be honest. So, I'm not being funny. I mean, you will think this is a bit funny. I'm quitting and reloading. I really want to see it. I want to see what she says. We can reload that other file in a second. I'm hoping we didn't... See, right now, I have a bunch of pop-ups on screen for Untitled Project X. I'm not actually streaming them to you guys. So, when we first got on... I think it's this time when we saved on the airship. Yeah. So we have the nice Omega Ruins, Omega Dungeon. So it's these guys. Okay, we're just going to run through the ship here and see now what everyone has to say. Here's Rin.
Well, well.
Hello.
It appears you too have escaped harm.
You were on the ship too?
I came to home to pick up some goods and found myself here. Quite the escape.
Good job.
Thankfully, my goods were spared. Please let me know if you need any of my wares.
Got any weapons? So it's all triple empty stuff for our customization.
Your all proceeds will go to help restore home. Ah, how is your progress with our language?
It's really good, thank you.
None too shabby. Check this out.
Heli du Sadwi.
Hela du Sadwi.
Just repeating what I've said is not talking now. But your pronunciation's quite passable. You've been studying, I see. May I help? Thank you.
So I think he might give you a primer on your first time through as well, I'm not sure. So there's some kids. That's Shinra there, or it's not really Shinra. Hello, Donna. Oh, look, she's really sad. Where's Bartello?
Look, I'm really tired. Leave me. If it's not an emergency, would you mind leaving?
Okay.
See,
Wait. There's...
Tidus's dialogue's a bit different here. He's a lot more natural and relaxed.
Something I want to ask you.
Oh, yeah, we need to do this.
What would you think if I said I was giving up my pilgrimage?
So, it's weird. I guess this endears us to her, right? But in another way, it sort of seems selfish. I don't know. So basically, if you say who cares, it's just kind of a wash, it's nothing. If you say sure sounds good, you unlock like a happy ending for her. You can meet her, I think it's at Jose later. And I think there's a cutscene at Kilika Temple as well. It kind of all blurs together in my mind because there's a lot more Donna in the sequel. But, so I'm going to say sure, sounds good. So if you encourage her to give up her pilgrimage, she will give it up. I think you meet her at Jose.
Unusual. Most people would never forgive a summoner who quit.
Why's that?
Behind my back, they would say I was abandoning my duty.
So, who cares? Why not do your own thing and let them say what they want?
Easy for you to say.
Because let's check it.
But you do have a point. Maybe Bartello and I should go someplace far away.
So yeah, there's another side to this where once you choose to be a summoner, you get all these perks and privileges. You're skipping queues, you're being showered in items, you're being showered in love and respect. People are supporting you. To take all of that patronage and then just do nothing with it, I think is the other side of it.
Thanks for the company. I feel so much better now.
But there's a culture of people being encouraged to do things they shouldn't be encouraged to do.
Thanks for the company.
Lots of Bhed in here. Where is Bartello? The Summoner and Guardian seem full of sorrow. Years of sweat and toil to build it, and now home is rubble. No time for tears and shouting. All we must do is rebuild our home. I must tell the other players and Luca what's happened. Chased by fiends? We're all very tired and very scared. Even without our home, we must live on. I only hope I'm able. I hit my head when the ship shook. Now I have a lump, says the little kid there. I love how many NPCs they filled this ship with Al Bhed.
Thanks for the company.
She's being sarcastic when she says that, by the way. Poor child, he does not understand that our home is no more. When will we go home? Like, and suddenly the game's not about Sin fucking destroying everything anymore. We actually have a little bit of sympathy for Sin with the whole Jecht thing or whatever. Sin was calm. Sin was alright last time we met it. It's now a lot more complicated and there's just bullshit between people going on. Your face. I've seen it before. Perhaps in the temple at Barge? You were at the original cutscene, were you? What will I do? My doll! I left it in home! You ain't ever seeing that dolly again. But we say, lose something precious, find something even more precious. And there's this guy. It is odd to fly in a ship dragged from the ocean floor. That might be the guy that they were thinking about on Reddit. So these windows, we will get a really good look out of in a minute, and this is a way onto the deck, but it's closed for now. That's going to be Evrae through that door, guys. So there you have it. So since I was going to reload the file, but since we encouraged Donna to give up her pilgrimage, where is Bartello? He's just missing. And we introduced ourselves to Rin. I'll watch it through.
Kimari never. Kimari will use.
Yeah, Kimari wants to use the
I'm not
Machina.
looking. If only there was some. Let's. Easier. If we had all the time in the. And while we. Spirit us.
So we've got the tutorial thing. I'll look at that in a minute. Was there anyone down?
After rescuing you, you want.
No, there was no one down that staircase.
Would you seek to?
Oh, you're right, Elodis. Yeah, good point. Bartello wasn't taken with Donna. He was still looking for her in Macalania. You're right. You're
When I
right.
save her, I'll make her get
even again.
Better let
They got split up. So where do we see Bartello again?
Good. Then it's settled.
Isn't sin just a result of bullshit between people in the end too? Humans were the real sin all along? Well, I mean, it kind of depends. It all comes down to what the faith are and all this, right? Like, what is Yu Yevon at this point? When you meet him, he's just basically a bug.
No matter what happens, Yuna won't give up her.
Oh, here we can get their dialogue now.
No matter what happens.
And Waka?
He called Yuna his niece, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, so that makes her Al Bhed, right?
Yes, it does.
Don't say it.
Yeah, this is...
Yuna's Yuna, right?
This is Waka's revelation that Yuna is Al Bhed.
Yuna's Yuna, right?
Yes. Poor Waka. Waka's whole world is getting rocked here. Like, completely fucking rocked.
Vitran!
Okay, we find her. We see her at the wedding. The Fiends are on board. But yeah, so like Yu Yevon is like... I mean, how sapient is he at this point, you know? It's kind of a massive hand wave, really. What they do with this game is that when it starts getting really convoluted and weird with the story, they do a lot of hand waving and just say, you know, it's mysticism or like interpret it however you like. And I tend to not really enjoy that too much in stories, but I think they ride the line quite well in this. I love how Sid immediately knows, by the way, Bevelle's armed to the teeth. They're using Machina.
It'll take a while to get to
He hasn't
Bevelle.
explicitly said it to us yet. But it's like, the Al Bhed know better than anyone that Yevon are hypocrites. They don't just see it as morally wrong, the summoning, but they see the hypocrisy. Right, how dare the Al Bhed be punished and attacked for using Machina when Bevelle
Seymour,
do what they do?
Didn't we?
He is dead. His attachment to...
Oh.
A nice little irony there, by the way, of Oren teaching us what the Unsent are. As he himself is an Unsent. You love how Lulu's now no longer teaching us, but trying to figure out new stuff with logic. Yeah.
I am calm.
She's not really a mentor anymore after this point.
Destroy the ship and all go down together.
Yeah.
You gotta learn a little restraint, Pops. If you
Let's see
crash
a
the
story of Riku 10 years later.
ship, leave the Fiend.
Yeah, let's go.
Thanks.
Riku, you've made some very good friends, I think.
Jesus, sorry, just sneezed there.
Good luck.
Let's see a story of Riku 10 years later. being like maniacal and crazy like Sid. Alright, we're back. Okay, so random encounters. We got to get through the airship and up to the Guardian Wyrm. 3 hours, guys. Look at that. It's 3 hours per region. Bang on every time. So let's see what we're learning from Coryphean this time. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. These guys are now training.
Be careful.
I am being careful.
Don't worry, we'll guard this area.
Good job, guys.
Be careful.
May I help you?
May I help you? Yeah. Have you changed your wares? No. Okay, so we have a lot of space to customize things. What I think immediately...
Thank you.
I'm going to guess. Okay, I'm going to guess that... what did he call it? Sense Preserver. I'm going to guess that Sense Preserver is really important here. And what I kind of want to do is buy... can he affect shop prices? He can. Look, this shit's all cheap. This is actually really cool. We get cheap armor and weapons. I'm thinking of buying one of these for everyone. Not Oren, I guess, since he's already essentially got one. With Sense Preserver on everyone? Should I try that for a first run? I'm not going to try that for a first run.
Thank you.
I think we're coming back to Rin, though, guys. I think we're going to be putting stuff on. I think this is going to be a big customized fight, and I'm all here for it. So what can we add? We can add Poison, Silence, Dark Touch out of those eye drops. Each element. Oh, by the way, I had a few comments from you guys. Yes, you can buy maps. Oh, I had a comment I was going to put on screen. You can buy maps, somebody said in a comment. I had a comment I was going to put on screen at some point. So you know how, as I've said, we're losing a lot of subscribers this year as I cover stuff that's not Guild Wars, and it's all a bit miserable. It's, you know, it's only my livelihood falling apart, right? No big deal. But here, look at this. I saw this while I was looking at comments the other day. This guy says, this used to be a Guild Wars canal. Now all you do is post 5-hour-long videos about a 23-year-old Final Fantasy game. I don't care about Final Fantasy X. It saddens me, but I am unsubscribing because it does not seem that you are interested in making any sort of relevant content. So this is just an example of the sort of thing that we're up against at the moment. But hey, what can I say? Somebody did actually defend me, I think, on that comment. So thank you to you. Anyway, yeah, I think it was on that video. There were maps for sale. All right, Isaru, are you defending this place? How many maps do we get encounters
leave the
in?
other compartments to you.
Okay.
We'll leave the other.
So what about Donna? Is Donna okay in here?
It's too cramped to call Aeons here. I'll leave this fight to you. Show us your stuff.
God damn, Donna. She does a lot to be not likable.
It's too I'll leave this fight.
And what about all the guys in here? Are they... Alright, well, here we go. Okay, 2 fly eyes. Evil eyes. Are we at the point now where we can one-shot these? 3,200. Lulu. Watara, maybe? They might be defensy. Let's try. Alchemy on Waka isn't enough. No, they're too defensy. Okay, this is bad. We're gonna get wiped here, I think, probably. Okay, alright, we just about get through this. Oren's dead. In the normal game, that's really annoying because you want him to get AP and stuff. There we go. Wow. Oh, wow, that's funny. The camera clicked through the floor on that. Took a lot of poison damage there, too. So, Evrae and Vanilla you can poison. So, I'm thinking of bioing it. I'm thinking Demi's going to be good. I want to use our new toys, right? God, but he could have done anything. Like, look at the Wendigo. He added a whole new phase that doesn't exist. I can use a weapon. I'll show them how the Bhed fight. Come, Guado, I challenge you. I will fight till you are all dust. My friends, they died protecting a summoner. I will do the same. Okay, okay. Not scared, not scared, not scared, not scared. This corridor is protected by a summoner, so this room should be safe. Okay, thank you, Donna. It pains me most to see the children so scared. It's funny, what are they suggesting there? It's not actually safe here because Donna's not doing anything? Good job, Donna. Oh, wow. I thought that... Oh, my God, guys. I thought getting across the airship was going to be, like, loads of encounters. It really is just that one hallway, then, really, so that we can get... Oh, I guess the other hallway down to the Al Bhed Sykes, probably. And they probably have a bit of dialogue. Okay, Titus on the front. No Yuna. There's probably random encounters here as well. I will run up to Evrae fighting them. But I think for future attempts, I'm going to get to that door on 100% health, 100% MP. We'll probably get an autosave. It's probably better actually to save back at Rin before Rin, because when we reload this, Rin is the shop. It's nice that we get a brilliant shop here with a lot of options. It is a battle most dangerous. Take this filth out. Sorry. Take this with you is what he was saying. Shit, man. Was that 20k gil? Do the Yevon forms think to kill us all? Sorry, the Yevon worms think to kill us all? They might. They might shoot out the sky, mate. I'm saving here again because, you know, we collected those items. I'm sure Orin speaks to us here now, right? Yeah, this is it. This is our first look at him.
Now there's a rare sight.
Whoa, that's huge!
What is that?
The guardian worm, Evrae. The great sacred beast, protector of Bevelle.
Love the way it dives down.
The red carpet has teeth.
Wait, that means we're close to Bevelle.
Riku, you read me! We're gonna fight that thing! Get on deck and show him what you got! Go!
There he goes again.
The ferryman asks a high price.
He does indeed. Alright, now we save. Sorry, me personally, I love your videos that aren't Guild Wars. I don't even play it anymore, but I've seen Legend of Grimrock playthroughs 2 to 3 times at least. I can only say thank you for that, and I just hope that people... What's happening right now is we're really shrinking down, so I just hope that, you know, if people will consider Patreon or whatever, just making sure you like the video or anything, really. Hopefully that will help us find a good core and then start building up again as time goes forwards. And I can do more stuff like that. I'm not quitting Guild Wars, it's just I can't cover Guild Wars. Like, if I wasn't making this over Christmas, what do they think I'd do, really, in Guild Wars? I have a video. I'm making a Guild Wars video at the moment. I've got a good script, and I'm looking forward to posting it around New Year's. But it's like, you know, there's not content in that game right now. What do you want me to do? Sit about, going about the same topic over and 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 over again? You know, when things are happening, we'll talk about it. Okay. I'm guessing now there aren't any encounters, and Rin's moved forward. This is perfect.
Open the hatch. We fight.
Evrae is truly mighty. Be well prepared.
You wish your city had a guardian beast. Yeah, yeah. Well, you can look at your coat of arms or whatever. It might have something on it.
Prepared.
WP, why are you making fun of comment misspellings when it's likely to be a person dyslexic or someone where English isn't their main or even second spoken language? Well, by and large, I wouldn't poke fun at that, but since they're so offensively rude, you know, I think that you receive the treatment you give. So if you're going to be rude and have no social skills, then, you know, what goes around comes around. Sorry, are you trying to make me feel guilty about that? Because that's not going to happen.
We gotta pay? If we lose, you'll die too, buddy.
I love Waka here.
I have faith in your victory.
Gee, thanks.
We gotta pay? Oh my god, I'm doing so many excessive saves here, but it's just smarter, guys. If we're gonna do a bunch of fights, it's just smarter. Let's just get through the dialogue so we only see it the once. Here we go. Tidus, Lulu, Waka on the front row. Now, Tidus and Riku are special in this because they can use command. Let's just see what we got. Information. That's what the name of the game is right now. I think I'm going to sub in Kamari and scan straight away. And I'm probably going to make a personal note of what the scan is. Ready, everyone? Everyone. So we get to use Salvo. Who knows how... I mean, it's going to be a thing, right? It's going to do damage.
We gotta keep our distance, boys, but we can't let her get too far away. Y'all have to tell me when to move. But tell me quick, huh? This rig ain't so nimble, you hear?
Roger, I'll give the commands.
This is a fight. This is a...
Not alone, you won't.
This is a famous fight, really, in the game, in terms of, if you just sort of flee your way through the game, spam escape, if you don't really learn much about the game and you just sort of hit things, Evrae is the first real boss of the whole game. If you follow the subreddit, it's like 90% people posting, like, the Chocobo racing results. But it's also a lot of new players. They get here and they say, I can't do this. Like, this is impossible. Because at no point have they really engaged with the game. And Evrae is very, very hard. Evrae can be beaten under no sphere grid rules. But so important information. In this mod, gravity damage works on bosses. They will typically halve the damage from it, but you can still use it to great effect. So gravity damage is HP proportional damage. Evrae, I'm going to say, has about 32,000 health or something in vanilla. I don't know. So we're going to do like 999 on the first couple of demis. Demi and Poison should get us through pretty quick the early stuff, I think. And I'm looking forward to using it. This, by the way, is a screenshot on the mod page as well. I've actually seen this before. Yeah, exactly. You remember farming a long time in the airship corridors to be able to beat him? Totally. Also, bosses generally cannot shatter party members in this mod. Oh, really? So if I die to a petrification hit, I don't shatter? I don't get ejected? Bosses generally cannot shatter. Let me guess, Dark Anima still can. That would be my guess. Unless the boss doesn't give any AP. Right, so some bosses don't give AP. We'll have to remember some of these details. Okay, so First Strike gives us a go before Evrae. I wonder if Evrae immediately does the breath or something. So you'll notice on the turns, Sid is there. Sid has a cool icon. Just like how Seymour had an icon, Sid gets an icon too. That means that if you've commanded Sid to move the airship, he will do it at that point. Or he'll shoot at Evrae at that point. I think the safest thing... So... I'm seriously going to just throw this run away, guys. The question is, can you outspeed him? Oh my god, he's got 50,000 health. Weak to ice. Alright. Immediately, I'm like, okay, next run, we get our equipment ready. We're going to go all ice. I'm not fucking around here. I'm going to set it up. Ice. Weak to ice. I'm just writing this on my other screen. 50k HP, half damage from all other elements. Right, so that's something quite quickly we can set up. It might be we can put like null or ward for the others, I don't know. Can you outspeed him is the text, and now I'm gonna scan. And let's see what we get from the scan. Looks like a giant bug, really. Evrae can use haste, slowger, and also delay moves. Ooh. He has delay attack. will quickly close a distance, but you better still dodge its breath. May use photon spray after being targeted several times. So photon spray, if I remember, in vanilla, photon spray is like it's like late in the fight, or the breath is what you dodge, right? With the airship, the photon spray is like when it's low health or something, and it does like confuse and stuff. Now immunities: immune to eject, KO, provoke, sleep, petrification, silence. So it's vulnerable to poison, dark, slow. So all the big things that I'm used to using in vanilla. It can be broken. We can use all 4 brakes on it. Okay. So basically just don't kill it. The hyper cheesy things you can't use. Okay. And he has a lot of magic. Well, there's haste. So that's normal if I remember rightly. Evrae hastes itself. And there's stone gaze. So yeah, petrification's a big thing on this as well. Okay. So we could command. I think what's more important is we slow it to remove that haste. Riku can do that though. So hold on, let's haste ourselves. Oh, it's not immune to delay, is it? That's a good sign for us. I don't think it's immune to delay. We could maybe get the pain train going. So now we can slow it back down. Sid skipped his turn. Oh, okay, it counters slow with Azuna. But now it's normal speed. Now we don't have many softs. Does Rin sell many softs? Because petrify proof, right? With softs. I hope Rin sells softs. If I delay attack, how much value do we get? Oh my god, we get epic value out of it. Oh, he counters my delay with his own delay. But he missed. So his accuracy ain't too high. Waka can't fully delay here. Almost all... Yeah, okay, so then... Oh yeah, of course with scan on we don't need sensor. I forgot about that detail, to be honest, that scan is a debuff. So we wanna get Dark Buster on with Waka on the I mean Waka can do a lot here. Hold on, let's Dark Buster here. Did we get poison? We got darkness. Now that's gonna miss, surely, right? Okay, he's trying to delay Buster again. Missed Kamari. Okay, but that was only 1 turn. What we want is the 3 turns of darkness. The 3 turns of darkness is going to be pretty good. I'm going to pull back now. Well, no, hold on. Yeah, no, I think let's pull back.
Go back! Farther away! Just a minute! Hold on!
No, Sid can pull us back here. You were watching at double speed to catch up and caught just in time with the boss. Nice! How, Okay, swooping scythe. How legible am I at double speed? Okay, so he rushes back real quick, and he AoEs us. But I don't think he statted us with that. So we're okay, actually. If I can just get that blind on, I'll be so happy. Walker isn't hasted yet. Let's try this. And I'm gonna... Can we swap weapons and get a go? I can't find the time for it. We need to soft Kamari. The thing is, he's just gonna petrify another one of us. Hold on, let's Dark Bust again. We gotta find a moment. So that's the counter. Sloga. Interesting. Now, does he do Sloga when he sees more than one hasted person against him? I bet that's what it is. I bet it's fuck, we can't outpace the bastard. He's not still hasted, so the slow on him, at least one slow on him was correct, I think. Or we could Izuna it off, I guess. Oh no, you couldn't Izuna it off. We'd have to slow it off. I gotta get Kamari back on the board. In the next fight, if I've given him Petrify Proof, we're okay. I'm gonna try Dark Attack here. I think this will fail, but we have to know. The Wendigo. Okay, yeah, Dark Attack won't work. Okay. Because last time when we were fighting the... Oh, nice dodge, Walker. Oh, there's Photon Spray. So... This is Confused, if I remember right. Fuck me. Confused, Sleep. Okay, Confused. Okay, it's not Confused. It's Sleep, Dark, Silence. This is going to be fun. This is our first equipment battle. Jesus, he's so quick. If I could just get it, just right, I feel like, well, mind you, it's a lot of damage. Let's go to Lulu. Let's see how much damage Demi does at this early stage. Okay, it's 5k. It's actually lower than I was expecting. Holy fuck. Okay, delay attack does not just... Okay, and he rehastes. Delay attack hits hard as well. Okay, I wonder if there's a pattern, like an order to what he does. Okay, there's a Sloga, even though there's no haste. Wow, he's quick. This is quite cool, guys. I'm dead, obviously. And now there's a Poison Breath. Poison Breath is what we needed to move. Oh, he has White Wind. Oh my god. Okay. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Oh wow, wait, yeah, look at that autosave. That's a cool screenshot for the autosave. So here's what I'm going to try first of all. I'm going to go to Rin, and I'm going to say, Rin, bro, do you have... Well, hold on.
Thank you.
What we need to check is, for armors, who has lots of customized stuff? Tidus doesn't need a purchase. Lulu does. Waka does. Oren doesn't. Kamari doesn't. Riku doesn't. So the only people... So I'm going to equip them here. So I'm going to buy something for Lulu. And I'm going to buy something for Waka. Everyone else has a space. So Lulu and Waka.
Well,
got any gear? So let's buy the glorious bangle and equip it, and the glorious bracer. No, not the bracer. The arm guard. And the glorious. There you go. Excellent. So.
Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated.
So. I'm going to save here, and I think we'll figure weapons out in a second. But that's save 57, okay? We're going to just try to remember save 57. My belief is I can probably... If we actually go all the way down here. Oh. Ugh. Okay, actually, I'm gonna be even more excessive here than you might imagine. Anytime I find something we have equipped, I'm gonna put it to the top. Never done this in this game. Never, never, never. Look at this. We're actually really digging into the UI and doing shit here. This will just make my life easier in the long run. Is there... Oh, no, not that. Where was it? Where's the tetratage? Okay, all of those are at the very bottom. Okay. So that's our team. That's all of their armor. Now, Sense Preserver requires 5 Bhed potions. We have 30 and we have 6 party members. So I'm going to put a Sense Preserver on. Oh yeah, we have the Yuna thing. Oh no, we had the moment where I spill. No, no, no. It's just water this time, but still. Oh god. It was a major spill. Major spillage. Oh god. Oh no. Well, mind you, that's the first time that's happened since Path of Exile, isn't it? Sorry guys. Oh, do you know what? I just need to move the bottle to the side. That's all I need to do. What's the matter with me? Alright, there we go. So sorry. So the Tetra Bracer, again, I'm going to put Sense Preserver on there. I'm going to put Sense Preserver on here. Sense Preserver on here. Sense Preserver on here. That's it, right? Okay, my team is now shielded from darkness and silence. Oh, except Walker, because I'm an idiot, because I've missed his thing. Have I missed your thing, Walker? Where are you? There you go, it's all the way at the bottom. Okay. Up to items, sort, manually. Manually sorting, guys. Look at this. Crazy shit. Quite the strat. Okay, so whatever that mechanic was, we'll hopefully be okay with now. Crafting, everybody. Right, and I'm going to save that onto 58. Just in case we eventually think that's a mistake. I don't think we will. Now, the next thing I want to do is I want to know if I can get Petrify Proof. Petrify Proof would have been massive. Now, I'm thinking we only need to do it on 3 people.
Rin's aerial branch office at your service.
Rin's aerial branch office. I don't know if I've ever heard him say that. So, softs. I think it's 30 softs per petrification proof. So, 60 softs. So 90 softs. Okay, so
thank you.
With 90 softs, we can get a team that won't be getting petrified. Oh shit, or can't we? Am I blind? It's not available. Is it not available? Fireproof, lightning. Wait, am I on the... It's not a weapon, is it? Darkproof, silence-proof, berserk-proof. Oh my god, guys! I didn't even think about it. We picked up those Hypello potions. We could have used it for the Blitzball phase. Oh, this is good, isn't it? Oh my god. It is a good mod. There's a whole other strategy for the Yeti, for the Wendigo. We could have used our Hypello potions to be Berserk proof. And then we would have been fine. I just lent into it. I just played the Blitzball phase. But we could have bypassed the Blitzball phase. With Hypello potions. We could have covered 2 characters with it as well. I mean, Evrae might Berserk us at some point. Poison, dark, ice. Oh, we can be ice proof. Immunity to ice attacks, always. Waterproof. Lightning proof. Oh my god, that's how we could have dealt with the bombs. We already have immunity to the elements. Holy fuck, we could have used that throughout Beacon. When did we first start getting these? Could we have been lightning proof? What? Oh, this is so cool. Hold on, does Evrae do elements with his stone attack? Do you think there's an element assigned to it? Valen says, are you sure you can't use the petrify to your advantage? What kind of advantage would that be? What I need is Waka and Tidus to be delay spamming, while it's done. Oh, okay, that's the other thing. Okay, oh, I might have already fucked up, actually. Waka really wants Dark Touch. So Waka's going to be on the blind pass. We haven't fucked up. I want Dark Touch on that so that his Dark Buster lasts 3 turns. That's huge. That's really important. Kimari... So I can't Stoneproof. Fuck, I bought all those softs for no reason. Or a potion could be nice for keeping up with the healing. But really we just want to be dodging. I think we just want to be dodging with Dark Attack on as much as possible. What else do we want to put on here? I feel like the proofs are fucking cool. Let's see. He doesn't like ice, so I doubt he's using ice. But maybe he is using all the other elements. Poison proof could be a thing. We could tag poison proof onto people, so but we're gonna try and dodge the breath anyway, aren't we? We're gonna try to dodge it. I feel like I've been excessive now with my So like sleep proof is probably what we want as well, but how do we get sleep proof? That's not a thing either. It is a thing on someone has sleep proof. Is it Tidus? Someone on my team definitely has some weird gear with sleep proof. Silence, slow. Silence. Was it Yuna? I think Yuna might have had it. Confuse and slow for Riku. I mean, slow proof is good. She can't be slowed. And doesn't Tidus have that as well? Because slow is a big deal. Okay, I think we put the sense preserver onto this, onto the light shield.
Thank you. Your pick.
And then that's it for Tidus. Like this. Or do I not have it anymore? Alright, hold on. We're going to reload. We're going to reload because we don't want to waste all those resources, and Titus has a pretty epic shield there. We already saw how good the slow proof was before. I think I'm going to do the same with Riku. So I've already made the purchase from Rin, but the stuff was cheap, so whatever. So we're going to go back to 58. We're going to customize. We're not going to wear that. We're going to wear the light shield. And we're going to customize onto the light shield sense preserver. So there you go. Sense preserver onto this. Sense preserver onto this. Now again for Riku. Let me just check. It's confuse and slow proof. So do we want a slow proof Riku? I mean, we do, right? We definitely do. We definitely do. So I can't even give it to her, but that's fine. Lulu. And that's it. Now, Waka takes his dark weapon. Dark touch weapon. We could... So, hold on. He's sleep proof. What if we put dark touch onto that? Onto the switch here? That's where the sleep proof was. It was a Waka weapon. Like a weird Waka weapon. This one here. So dark touch onto that. Okay. Titus sticks with the Brotherhood at first, but then goes to the Razzmatazz. Orin already has a... So we need to make sure he has a frost. There's poison. We don't want that. Oh, stunning still might be interesting. If I stunning... That's slow touch, though. Okay, I think we buy a sword for Titus. And perhaps a spear for Kamari. In fact, we don't need to buy a spear for Kamari. Kamari. The thing is, we're going to go all in on this and get destroyed by something later. But we're going to put Ice Strike onto Kamari with the Antarctic winds.
May I help?
May I help you? And then we're going to buy a new weapon for Titus. The Baroque sword. Well,
thank you.
We're not actually going to equip it. We're going to stay on the Brotherhood. But just for now, all the way to the bottom here. What are we going to put on this? We're going to put Ice Strike. Now, these other slots are interesting. Silent Strike might be really cool. No, he can't be silenced. Dark Strike is the good one, but that's smoke bombs and we're out. Poison Touch. Just giving him some strength with these power distillers might be nice. Giving him some more MP. He doesn't need piercing, does he? Sensor would just straight up be handy. We could definitely buy more maps, right? Maybe I'll save that for a mix. Fuck it. Strength plus 10%. Right. And Orin, make sure you are on the Kotetsu. Okay, there's more we can do. But let's see how this goes. The game plan here is to...
Well...
buy some softs. Oh, I got 44 of the fucking things.
Alright,
the game plan here. Alright, I'm going to put a poll up, guys. If we might get it, I don't know. I feel pretty familiar with all of our choices at this point in the game. We win, yes or no? I will always believe. Oh, that means a lot to me. Is this like that 114 raid where you need to be a zombie petrified to avoid an attack? Actually, that's later. That's Yunalesca. Yunalesca is that mechanic. In vanilla, anyway.
But we can't let her get too far away. You'll have to tell me when to move.
Oh yeah, you said. You've never been more confident in your disbelief. 2 times on live is fine because the game naturally breaks your cadence while you read, process, wait for cutscenes. I see.
This rig ain't so nimble, you hear?
Roger, I'll give the commands.
Not alone, you won't.
Evrae, attempt 1. Serious attempt 1. So what's going to happen here is he's going to immediately petrify the worst person. We didn't want that petrification. Now I wonder if I pull back with Sid. Wait, why do I only have 3 softs? I thought we bought a fuck ton of softs. What? Oh, was it echo screens I was looking at? Oh, dude. No. Hold on. Riku. We're both slow proof. So we can both be hasted and we'll be pretty cushy. He can't do anything about that. These two are going to be epic. They're going to be really good. We need Walker on the field to get this dark going. That's like a bad opening roll right there. Oh, he gets a turn. He gets a turn. Okay, good. Right, so I'm going to slow Evrae. Evrae will counter with a remedy or whatever it was, Izuna. Yeah, Evrae can't really throw items. Okay. Now it's Dark Buster, but because of his gear, it will last 3 turns. Now there's a chance it can hit us even through this, which scares me. So what I'm actually thinking I want to do here is I want to start spamming luck on Riku, just to up our evasion a little bit. As far as I know, he's going to slogger us in a second. No, there's a delay buster, but it should miss, right? Okay, good. It's fucking scary that... Okay, now we can haste ourselves, and when he sloggers us, does the haste go away or does it stay? I don't know what the mechanic here is. I feel like we saw it earlier. We actually get an extra turn if we do it on Riku. And Riku in exchange. I mean, so there's no point in me just slow spamming like this. It will just counter with an Izuna and then that's it, right? We are outpacing him immediately. This is immediately better than before. The high potion isn't really going to be that good. It's not enough healing. He's going to die. I mean, she gets to spam. What else can we use on her? So Evrae doesn't like ice, right? God, if she had delay attack. We do have some chocobo feathers. So let's haste here. I mean, what else am I going to do except heal Walker up, right? Well, luck, like I said. If I can just get these 3... God, this is like penance. With these 3 fucking players as well. On the airship. Now, we're at liberty to relax. I think I'm going to... So, okay, now, if either Tidus or Riku get petrified later, and I think there's one coming up, they do lose their haste, and do they lose their luck as well? I don't know if they lose their luck. If they do, that's pretty rough. Okay, what I hope to see here is miss. Okay, immune. Yeah, and we're still hasted. We're still hasted! Excellent. Look at all these turns. Okay. What do we do, though? I guess another luck. You can haste Waka. Again, I mean, he has slow, so... Gotta watch our MP. Riku has got so much MP and nothing to spend it on. I should have given her a better ability. Okay, so there's still another... So I think Lulu casting Bio now. I was tempted to... Well, hold on. No, we just do it this way. I think Bio... Let's see if it Azuna's the Bio off. I think it might, but the thing is, why not just make him immune? Oh, guys, actually, we cannot reapply slow. If we reapply slow, Evrae counters with Azuna and cleanses the darkness as well, and the poison. We cannot slow. Slow is an absolute fucking line in the sand. Don't touch it. We don't want slow. Riku's kind of just an amazing pick to just throw in and like speed some people up maybe. So there's poison. I kind of want to leave Lulu on the field. I guess let's luck again. In lieu of Yuna for evasion. And now haste Lulu. I think someone's going to get hit kind of nasty here, but there you go. Okay, and now... Okay, it's probably safer to keep Riku back. No, but if he slogers... I need to know his attack pattern. If there is one. Because I don't know what's coming up. Who is it that's immune to sleep again? Is it Waka? Waka's the one immune to sleep, right? Yeah. Waka's got the really crazy... So I feel like I need to leave Waka out for when the thing happens. I also can't change his ball to do like Ice Strike. Oh, we could have... Oh, there's a weird... No, that would be too much weapon swapping. Now we can delay. As far as I know, it will counter and miss. Let's go with a Demi, I guess. 6k. Counter and miss. Please God miss. Okay. And now we can delay again. We want to actually change Tidus's weapon. Let's see how much a Blizzara does. Oh, hold on. Needs to be an ether here. Well, if we're going to be ethering, isn't it better for Riku to ether? I guess not. Oh, no, maybe we don't change the Brotherhood, actually. I don't think we change the Brotherhood. Because half MP cost is just really, really, really good for the delay attacks. It looks to me like we can set up a hell of a burn phase. Let's see how Blizzara does. We're looking at, what was that, 6k for the first Demi? I didn't really even pay attention. Let's see how much Blizzara does. 2k. So at a certain point, I think we can do, a couple of Blizzaras of Demis before we start Blizzaring on the next one. So Waka can still do another couple of delay attacks. Good. Evrae's catching up. 2k. Oh man, imagine if we had some counterattacks going here. Okay, so the boss is going to get a go. I think Sloga's coming in. So I'm going to bring Riku out. Oh my fucking god, I'm going to copycat. Oh, it didn't really help. Oh, wait, it might though. It might. Hey! Oh, get fucked, Evrae! Oh my god, she does have something to spend her MP on. Oh, we're spanking it right now, guys. Sorry, let's use a different term. She's down to 30k. We've done 10k. We've done 20k. Will the MP hold out? Riku doesn't really do any damage. She's just here to keep the delays going. We're getting ahead of Evrae right now. We're getting way ahead of Evrae. Triple delay attack. This blind has just lasted forever. Oh, imagine if we could get a counterattack going here. Oh my god, Riku. Okay, so her MP's getting a bit low. How many turns have we got? We got a good amount of turns here stacked up. Lulu can come in. How do we do this? This is a question of ethers. It's a question of ethers for sure. I think we ether... Like, okay, it's also a question of cheers. If I can cheer more, we don't have to hit so much. But then we've got a nice big buffer going right now. Okay, so this is perfectly mathed out for Waka here. The poison actually hasn't done anything in the end, so far. Jesus Christ, the triple turn for Riku. The triple. What happens if she copycats twice? Does she get to copycat twice? I think what we need to do is get how many ethers have I got left? Two ethers. She doesn't really do any damage. I don't know if there's a max amount and if we're at it of delaying. I think we just keep draining them here on her, and then when we bring Lulu back in a minute, we haste Lulu, because I don't think Lulu is hasted, is she? And that's why she doesn't really get many turns. Let's check here. If I go to, like, Antidote. Oh no, Lulu is hasted. Oh, Lulu gets a bunch of turns now. Okay, I'm gonna start with the Blizzaras again. Waka with another delay attack. It's another 10k. Orin needs a turn at some. If oh, we go for a kill here. I don't know what's going on here. So Riku. Oh, isn't she? No, she's out of copycats now. So we go back to Tidus, and if she did copycat there, it would have been a mistake anyway. If I had these guys on Warrior, we'd be building overdrives as well. We would build overdrives, and we would actually do quite well here. So the question is, so Lulu, like if I did a couple of focuses as well, just waiting for one of these delay attacks to actually land. We're getting very low on MP. The question is, can she race? Oh, she can. We've won this. We've actually won this. I think what we do is, unless one of these lands. Okay, we need to make sure Kamari gets a go and Oren get a go. The HP right now is 11,000. So I think Tidus delay attacks. Always delay attack on Tidus. Walker's down to 0 MP. So we're going to swap. Walker can't really do anything useful anyway here. So we swap for Oren. I'm actually going to skip on Oren because there's a chance he crits. And Kamari never gets his turn. Kamari, I'm going to lance it just because we saw White Wind. Oh, maybe not actually. I'm scared of a counter. I'm scared he's going to counter or do something horrible if I lance it. What if he's got a cool spell though? I'm going to do it. Okay, it was just a delay attack. Excellent. And then back to... No. Tidus can attack. It should have been a delay attack, actually. And he didn't hit that hard. Lulu, this is her last spell. It's a little bit of drama here at the end. So she's on 2k. I think Evrae's got about 1,000 health. 3,000 health. Yeah, but then Oren attacks. Oren might crit and kill it. Or just do like 1,000, maybe? 2,000. Wow. Okay. So then with Lulu's last little bit of MP, we cast Blizzard. Now, we've beaten Evrae, guys. We beat Evrae. Amazing. I mean, I feel like we've missed a lot about what could have been a really interesting fight there, but we found a very cool strat. What I might do is keep this save file and have a little cheeky look at it. Okay, the question is, though, I remember, don't you immediately have another fight in a second against the shit at Bevelle? And don't they just... and they're really scary, aren't they? So, what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to Ether. No, she won't get a turn. I'm just going to do this then. We have Tidus out with First Strike. So you go Blizzard. Amazing. Wow. And we get the absolutely epic cutscene now. Holy shit, we didn't move the airship. We didn't do anything, guys. Woohoo! Nice. I spent a lot of resources there on things I didn't need either. We didn't need any of this. We didn't need any of the preservers or anything. Yeehaw! Let's get this show on the road. I'm so happy with that. That was amazing, right? Yeah, okay, actually, technically, Evrae does come back underwater. That's true. There is Evrae Atlanta, which I'm also really looking forward to in this mod because I'm assuming you can't just throw curatives on it anymore. There you go. Everybody got to go, right? That was the whole point. Nice. Very nice. Yuna, we're coming. Designer wallets. Silver hourglasses. Okay, I think silver hourglass slows an enemy when you throw it at them. So I think it's going to be slow proof on customize. Or it could be slow-ger. There's so much cool shit in this game, guys. Honestly, there's so much cool stuff. Like with the items and things we're going up to. We'll get, like, the gers and stuff. Also, wow, Lulu got a cool drop there, the space power. That's poo-poo. That's like her rarest weapon skin. I don't know what the hell is on it. I wonder what auto ability that has. Deniers have been denied indeed. Oh, here we go. I edited this in when I announced the project last week. I love this cutscene. Off to Bevelle we go, guys. I feel like I've had 2 good, comfortable runs in 2 boss fights now because of the doubling up on delay attack. Putting it on Waka. And Copycat as well. Oh my god, right? We have the Trinity. I was thinking about putting it on Kamari, but... Anyway, sorry. This is such a cool cutscene. Yuna, you don't have to marry him. What's she going to do? Marry him? sleep with him, and then while he's passed out, send him. I mean, he's gonna let his guard down at some point, right? Crush up an Ambien and sleep. It would be hilarious and trolly if the actual way to beat him in this mod is to throw the Phoenix Downs and not overthink it. That would be amazing. If I see that he's zombied, I will try it. Definitely. But I think that I mean, surely this is one of the coolest opportunities for Coryphean. You got to think about it. Evrae Atlanta is like 4 massive chambers. There's the whole thing of opening the gates. There's like a lot there. It's like once upon a time, Square Enix had a great idea for a fight, and then they just put zombie on it, so people skip it. Obviously, you lose items from opening the gates. Oh, that's such a good moment there, by the way. What you might not realise, you remember I mentioned in the sphere pool in Luca, as the music gets going, you remember you see the flare, Lulu throws the flare, and Waka sees it from within the pool. This is a similar moment to that. Those fireflies, we've been dazzled with so many cool things. You might not think too critically about them, but that's Evrae dying. Those are Evrae's fireflies. And this is Keenock thinking, fuck. Stop them! Where magic fails, Machina prevails. Oh wow, beautiful. And look, there's still the fireflies. All the creases on the veil look pretty good there. Yeah, this song's one of my favorites too. I love it. Look at the setting here as well. You see all the paths and things? Yuna! I wonder if they had a more involved idea for how to get up there before, like it would be a puzzle to get there. Yeah, there's no save here. There is an autosave in the remaster, which helps a lot. Okay, we had a turbo ether as a backup there as well. That was one of the Beacon L rewards that I kind of cheesed. Oh, look at this sneaky little sphere grid moment here. I'm gonna take it. I'm scared of these enemies. They can be nasty in vanilla. The flamethrower is brutal. Sloga! Tidus is gonna get Sloga very soon. We can get an MP sphere going on someone as well. Waka could take the luck. Don't forget we are sitting on a fortune sphere. Okay, let me grab the 1 level. Okay, we get Null Tide. I don't think that's too useful. But ultimately, Kamari, when's his first agility? Just gonna keep him ramping up with that. I love the idea of putting more luck onto Riku, but it never really fit even in vanilla on her, because, you know, how often do you attack on her? Waka is out of MP. Lulu is out of MP. Tidus is very low on MP. Riku's alright-ish. I don't know, guys. I think we need MP on Waka. I'm going to Ether Waka. Because he has, like, stats and stuff, and I feel very strongly that we're going to need those. If these are anything like those Guado fight, this is going to be brutal. Look at the water flowing down there, by the way. Like, when do you ever really get a good look at that part of the structure? Alright, Bevelle. Show me what you got. He gave us some silver hourglasses. Inflicts slow on all enemies. Do we just start throwing them immediately? I mean, that would be epic, wouldn't it? It would be very, very, very handy to be able to use that. Oh, this is not going to be what I thought it was. I thought this was going to be all about Evrae, and instead it's going to be us getting our asses kicked by these things. They don't like lightning. Some of them don't like water. Not sure. We could also try to silence or blind them. Well, no, we don't have the bombs. Should we go for a silver hourglass? Let's give it a shot. And then maybe we can... Oh, and straight back to the delay attacks. I think the flamethrower guy is the one I'm most scared of, but he's like back row, isn't he? No, he's okay. We can hit him. Tranquilizer. It's sending us to sleep. Riku's learned Sufferer. Well, shit. Okay, Oren's alive. Does he get the kill? Tranquilizer will wake us up again. He's not going to get the kill. That's a lot of damage. Maybe Provoke was the way to go? Can't we also lance it, the flamethrower guy? I think we need to silence the flame. I don't know what affects what. Does anyone have any overdrives? No one has any overdrives. Waka can... Okay, hold on. Waka can send him to sleep. Let's try this. If we sleep... He's got blind net. Now, I think these guys will shoot. No, they're not going to shoot. I mean, I'll just fucking blind you all then. Well, this was really good for Waka. I think I don't use the MP though. Let's just hit these guys. That's good. Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah, Waka's immune. Ha-ha! Riku wakes up. Tidus will wake up soon enough. Okay, look at all that. That's excellent. Okay. Rip him to pieces, Oren. Boom. And then we can just kill these guys. That's one fight done. It's funny, in the vanilla game, this is kind of a high intensity sort of action sequence. Now it's like a very thoughtful, sort of like puzzly. Oh my god, they're actually quite tanky. Definite game of just blinding them. I don't know what they do originally. Did they just shoot? It's just now they're spamming sleep, right? Waka's excellent for the front line here. And he'll just miss again. It's the flamethrower. The flamethrower horrifies me. We have... oh, good job, Oren, as well, with the counters. We have the other issue. Does he need to load the flamethrower? Is that a thing? Thank God I gave Kamari Cure. The amount of items I'd be going through here if I didn't give Kamari Cure. I think this is a good front line. Kamari also can be doing some dark attacks. I think here's the way you go, guys. With that layout, it's dark sleep. That's the way you go. Assuming you don't get ambushed. Oh shit! This is thrust kick, and we can only sleep one of them, and we can't null blaze. I don't think silence is going to do anything. He's out of MP as well. Fuck. If we struggle here for too long, I'm going to end up really... Okay, hold on. Flamethrowers are not that bad. As long as we have null blaze. But then it's 2. It's a serious problem that Tidus didn't have the MP for this. It's another ether, guys. We're just going to have to see how much damage they do. And we're going to have to see if they do a load. Let's see. This could be death. Holy fuck. Wait, what's going on? He put me to, like, 1? Like, I took a double tick there that put me to, like, 1. Fuck, they blind. They blind. Throwing smoke bombs would be so... I mean, can you... I don't even know whether that's a blind... Lulu is useless as well. How am I going to get up here? Threaten? I could threaten it?
Calm down.
I can threaten that one. Let me just check. I can lance at this. I think you have to lance at this, don't you? There's thrust kick. Look at that, Ori. Okay, whatever that thing does, it's designed to leave you at 1 HP. Thrust kick deals damage and ejects an enemy. And I think it would work. White Wind will bring us all back alive. And keep us in it for a moment longer. The only other hope would be that you can petrify those two. I actually think if they can be petrified, petrifying those two is the right way to go. Okay, they can. Okay, that keeps us in it another turn. Now, what the hell? Is this thing vulnerable to normal... It's a Machina, right? So when I scan the sensor this, it's going to say, we'll break your weapon when you attack it. Yeah, I would like to allow you. It says 1 for 1. It's slowed. All we have to do is survive. Orange down to 1 HP. Can it never kill us? Are we alright, actually? Maybe it can't kill us. I think Phoenix downing Tidus is better than eye drops. No, I'm gonna eye drops. Okay, I don't know if this thing can kill us. It might not be able to kill us. We just have to for science this. Look how ridiculous this looks. Ready? I guess actually I'll... No, we can save the Phoenix down. I'm just going to see. This might be free win. I'll tell you what, there's going to be a big Kamarian trust coming. Should he have countered? There's the darkness that we were looking for, by the way. Okay, I think we're good. That's crazy. It really would appear that we're getting through this on the skin of our teeth. 1-1-0. Oh, okay. Thrust kick it when it dies. Right. I can't remember if that's vanilla. That's all fine. That's all well and good. That's not a problem. We need to heal, though. And we need to... I mean, there are elixirs, actually. Maybe I elixir. Elixir is getting all your MP back. It's essentially an ether. I haven't really thought about elixirs, but I guess at this point, Tidus really needs to be able to stat. So does Kamari, and I'm healing out of combat with Kamari. Mind you, high potions we're quite abundant on the high potions at this point. This is really good. Like, he's provided the items. Okay. Oh, this is quite the boss gauntlet, guys. There will be a way. For every single encounter, there will be a way. I'm coming, Yuna. Alright, I went with a Sloga before. I'm going to try and silence the flamethrower guy. No. Sleeping the flamethrower guy is unquestionably the move. But we can haste ourselves first for another turn. No, we can't. Or we slow the flamethrower guy and then sleep him. And in that way, no. I think it works out overall that this is the best move. It's great that Walker is getting a go at the moment, by the way. And then just to guarantee the dark on someone. Now all we have to do is just throw whoever stays up. Okay, Oren dodges. That's fine. Good counter. That's fine as well. Someone goes to sleep here. Oren goes to sleep. That's fine. Who I really... So we have to sleep him again. Oh no! See, we're losing it. I think slow was the better play. If they send Walker to sleep now, it's really bad. Demi would have hit all of them. We need 2 turns really. Who else can play at the moment? I didn't elixir Lulu. She's still got nothing to do. I'm sorry, Lulu. I'm sorry. Aha. If I slow it, Walker gets a go. But only if he doesn't get tranquilized. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's going to immediately wake up in this variation. Okay, sleep it. Walker, oh sorry, you're right. Walker is immune. You're right, actually, yeah. So the fact that Walker's immune makes us a bit safer. I need to remember that. Okay, so, and now we can dark attack this one. Now we're safe. Oren will wake up at some point as well. It's a lot of MP for Tidus to get through. The way that I'm choosing to do this is brutal on Tidus's MP. Hold on, it might be that it's nearly dead and we can just finish it off with Lulu. What element don't you like? You don't like lightning. Should we try and fry him? He only has 3,400 health. I can't. We have to keep spending the MP. This is a funny thing. This is like being poor, you know? Like, we don't have the MP, so we have to spend more MP here. If we did, we could have saved all of this with Tidus. I'll give Lulu... did we go through 3 elixirs up here at the top of Palace of St. Bevelle? I still love getting those overkills. Right, one of them has been cured of his darkness now. I'm going to try and save. Fuck, that's not good enough. Alright, we'll just do it on Kamari. There you go. Oh, poison, that's nice. Wait, no, why don't I think I saw poison for a second? Oh. That one's... Oh, Jesus Christ. They're really going hard. Their darkness was slightly offset enough that this was... Oh, thank God Kamari's got Dark Attack. He's so useful with that. And he's got enough accuracy to be landing it as well. That might start falling away the further we play with him down Yuna. Fucking Oren's still asleep. How long till he wakes up? He will wake up naturally, won't he? Oh, wow. Tidus is not doing much damage. Didn't expect that. So if a blinded person attacks us... Sleeping people can't dodge, right? So if a blinded person attacks a sleep person, what happens? I guess it rolls on the attack and he just misses anyway. What the fuck's going on? These guys are way tankier than the other ones. Look at this. Okay, finally. I guess Oren countering before was a big value. We have to re-up Dark Attack again now. Is Tidus like power broken or something? Is it because he's using a bunch of elements they don't really care about? Is it because I didn't haste myself? Waka finally gets to go where he doesn't have to do anything. I think the Brotherhood needs to be swapped, really. In fact, the Razzmatazz would be epic against these. We'll pay attention to that next time. Oh my god, he slept us through darkness there. Get out of here! Oh my god, they're really fighting to protect the wedding. They're really fighting for it. Item heals. This is awesome. Usually you just kind of breeze through. We don't breeze through it, but... Okay, and then Lulu with the elixir for MP. Is it really going to be that useful? The other question is, how many fights do we have left? I think there's like one more fight, but I think it's a really scary one with multiple robots and stuff. I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it. Oh, God. Oh, God.
No problem.
Okay, we can't lance it this time. There's no petrification safety this time. What do you mean, no problem, Waka? This is a problem, mate. This is a serious problem. This is a real problem. This is very scary. I can entrust to Waka and Oryx reels to stat bomb them. I would have to actually nail it, though. Sleep worked pretty well. Did it, though? We're gonna eat a flame brick. We're gonna eat if someone's dead, right? Well, which one's Monster Sleep? Yeah, the YKT goes first. So what's gonna happen is the YKT is gonna he's gonna put someone to 1, and then the remaining flamethrower guy, the one that isn't asleep, is gonna kill that player. I'm gonna have 2 players on yellow health, both with darkness on them. And I don't want darkness on any of these 3. And then the other flamethrower guys wakes up, and where am I now? I'm back to this, basically. Other options include Silver Hourglass on Riku. Which will separate Monster C away from those 2. So only 1 Warrior Monk will go. Riku might be squishy enough that she gets one shot by the flamethrower if I do this, which is really scary. Another hidden option maybe is to Chocobo Feather myself. No. Damage and silence on all enemies might be good if it stops them. I don't think it will, though. Swapping Lulu in does nothing. Swapping Kamari in does nothing. I think I've got to do the Entrust play. Yeah, but 2 flamethrowers is just a wipe straight away, isn't it? I basically, I have to Silver Hourglass. I think the highest tempo move is the Hourglass. Someone gets kicked and therefore dies. Everyone gets roasted, but on the next turn... Oh God, they're not immune. Okay, Oren's dead. That's a bad choice. If Riku dies here... Okay, Riku's alive. Okay, see, now we sleep the remaining guy. Waka's got his overdrive anyway. Oh, and we're darked. Ow. Fuck. I have to do it, don't I? I have to do it. I have to do it. Oh no! Wait, can you post it? Can you eye drop? Oh no, I don't. I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it. You're damn right I'm not fucking around with that. No way. Right, sleep bust that. And so we're in it now, and they're all asleep. He's going to stand up. We have a little bit of economy now. A little bit of time. Now we can try... I suppose we could... There's a little bit more leeway now. Now, if I fail... What do we want to say about that? How do we... What are we going to do? Okay, the other thing is Null Blaze. We can actually... We can res... I think this is the right move. We can res... We can haste Kamari. We can haste anyone, actually. Oh, but we don't have the MP. It's okay. Okay, we sleep. And we sleep. I sleep, that's how I feel in the chat. Alright, you don't have fucking Sentinel, do you? Sleep Buster. Sleep Buster. Right, we caught up with him. No, he has darkness! Oh, come on! Oh, that's not his go anyway. It's not his go anyway. Tidus doesn't have darkness. Tidus doesn't have the MP. We have to elixir. Oh god, fuck! They're gonna wake up. Tidus doesn't have the MP to sleep the other one, so we have to elixir him. Or turbo ether. I mean, what do we prefer? I'm gonna use the elixir. That heals him as well, which is actually kind of nice. That blind, man. That blind. Actually, we didn't need to do that. We could have swapped to Kamari and Noblazed. They're getting low, actually. We might not need to Oryx Reels either anymore. Let's see what their health is. Health check. I think we have to do 2 in a row here, don't we? Isn't it 2 fights in a row? 3k, 3k... 3k, 5k, sorry. I'm going to save Oryx Reels for the next one. Let's bring Walker in. He's going to be out of MP for the next one, though. There has to be a smarter way for me to hit these pricks and not die. Right. Hold on, they have how much? 3k? I think I can assassinate one now. And with one assassinated, we'll be alright. The one on the left. I think we kill the one on the left, just with regular hits. Orin is really taking his sweet time to do anything. Oh. I swear I eye drops! Didn't I eye drops? Kill it. Oh god, Orin, you've got to kill it. Okay, with one, we're okay. Alright, it's now fine. So here's Null Blaze. I assume this will work. If it doesn't, it's going to be pretty brutal. The thing is, he can't expect us to have Null Blaze here, so I assume there's not, like, specific code in there to counter it. It's interesting the way that that works, by the way, trying to deliberately get us to one. I am going to just attack. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to entrust at this point to Riku, because she can probably save us with a good mix. soon. Well, this attack we could just throw away. That's not a problem. Let's see. Please work. Okay, good. Oh, all right. Now, we null blaze now. We swap to. I've probably massively overcomplicated. I've got the real vibe right now that I've massively overcomplicated this. Oh, I had a weird instinct to steal there. Throw a lightning marble. Oh, well, I don't know actually. That thing doesn't just thrust kick when it's alone, does it? Just throw a bomb core. Why not Stone Breath this with Kimahri? They aren't immune? Because Kimahri doesn't have his overdrive. Kimahri needs to overdrive to be able to do stuff like that. Okay, Entrust. To Riku. It actually doesn't give her overdrive. That's unfortunate. It gets her a bit closer to 1, but it doesn't actually get her 1. Who do we want out? Probably Auron, right? Auron hits hardest. Auron has a counter-attack chance. And we all have Null Blaze and stuff on anyway, don't we? I think it's triple Null Blaze already. Yeah. So we just attack on Kimahri. A real privilege to be able to do this. Oh, there you go, actually. Okay. Just hit it with everyone, I think. What isn't it like? Fire or water? Oh, do you know what? I'm not going to fuck with Waka's weapon because Waka finally use these eye drops, guys. It's a good thing this is a Final Fantasy where your statuses don't linger into the next screen. I wonder if they once had it, you know, fight to fight, you get cleansed. I wonder if they once had it set up that it did, but there were like complaints that their original balance was too hard or something, so it all went away, you know. We're all going to be power broken here, so it's going to be a few hits, but I'm going to save the MP, I'm going to save the HP. And, we have a shooting star available on Auron now. A bit slow and a bit inelegant looking. Oh man. Bevelle really knows what to do with its defenses, doesn't it? There is another one. At least we get a heal, an opportunity to heal. Kimahri, how much MP have you got? Yes, 32. I'd rather do the high potions. Weirdly, the health doesn't matter that much here. We're drinking away though. Chug, 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 chug. Okay, yeah, let's try to remember the Razzmatazz. Oh, are we ready for this next one? I think having Riku out first so that we can bring Auron in, maybe threaten, something like that is probably a good idea. Threaten is actually really good. I don't know, by the way, if I walk towards this guy or this guy, it will do something. I keep forgetting about Threaten, and Threaten's like really good, I think. Alright. Ah, yeah, we got these guys. Well, it's clearly dark on the two in front, right? Some darkness on that. I guess I slow the one on the back for later. Oh, here, let's see what he says about it, actually. If it's struggling to aim, it bombards a comically large area. Oh, I really want to see what that looks like, but I also don't want to wipe, so I'm not going to blind it. Okay, we're going to slow it. because I'm scared of it. And then we're going to dark this one over here. So they can't shoot us. Fuck, it hurts. It really hurts. I was gonna say shooting star, but now I'm thinking tornado. It only has 4k health. We have Al Bhed potions, right? Maybe I could throw those on Riku. Waka gets a go again. Shouldn't I be focusing on offense, though? No, I think we need to outspeed that thing. That thing really scares me. I don't want to haste someone that I'm immediately just... No, okay. Don't overthink it. There's a chance that that's a fire move. Man, Kamari's quite cool. I like the way he looks when he's like fucking injured there with the... I like the way he looks when he's injured. Right, I'm going to swap now to Riku. And I'm going to have her Al Bhed potion. She doesn't have a Null Blaze. But that thing's not going to go too quick. The red carpet does a long way down for Orin, definitely. We'll do a bit of a heal there. Well, we just got to kill these things now, right? Well, hold on. Does Waka get double turns? Kind of. I don't want to attack that thing in the back before I have to. It's 2 out of 3 with Null Blaze. You never know. It's 1,000. 3,000. It still needs 2 more hits. And another haste from Tidus. How's his MP? His MP's low. Waka's the only hasted one right now. Who's Monster C? Is it that guy? Is it the... No, it's not. Okay. I think I haste myself. He's cleansed of darkness now, so we need to refresh it. The other one's now cleansed of darkness, so we need to refresh it. It's tricky how we have to sort of like juggle between the two. But the thing is, it only has 3k health, so I think we can kill it. Oh man, only 1k damage. Well, we can just throw a dark attack anyway here. Particularly on Kamari. Waka might nail him. Let's keep the MP. Kamari's a little bit low. He might die in this siege. Oh, okay. It's not fire damage, but he didn't die. It's really good. That thing still has 1,000 health. Fucking die! What's going on? What is... Oh, shit. Fucking Tidus. I think we Riku Al Bhed potion it. Does it cure sleep? Poison, silence, petrification. I forgot that I can use these to get rid of the petrification, to be honest. So actually, no, we don't do that yet. There's nothing I can do to get him awake. So he's just going to have to sit there. Take that out. Now this guy misses. I don't know. I guess we just throw a potion. If I had alchemy, it'd be pretty good. Should be a miss. Even if it wasn't, it would be fine. Titus is up. Okay, we got through this one. I don't know how many more there are. Is this the last one? There might be another one. High potion. Waka should survive. The next siege. Good counterattack. That speeds us up. Okay, we kill this. We run in. This is very rare to see. Like, when was the last time we saw this? In Zanarkand? The front row dies. We can move in. Okay, it can't siege anymore. Now that we're in melee, it's not sieging. That's good. And in fact, we just straight up dodged it. The question now is whether we should unequip the Dark Touch off of Waka. I think I will. And we'll give him... What's a weak to? Lightning Strike? Lightning? So much swapping. Okay, it doesn't like water or fire. So we can give him like some kind of water attacking thing. Oh, we can give him both. Oh shit, Waka's about to pop off. Go on, Waka, show him what's up. Look at all the turns we're getting. Nice, 1k. Don't forget, he's power broken. So 1k is nice. It's over! Haha! Is it over? Or is it only maybe over? Oh, I think it's over! Oh, the wedding. That was almost like going through an explorable area. It's like this guy, it's like Corypheon added. You know how it's like you get the explorable areas? Corypheon's kind of added one, right?
Stop.
In Bevelle. Oh, you think it was the ice weapons? I see. Maybe, yeah. I mean, or encountering was good. Yeah, ice weapons against Evrae, and then they're really weak here, so you swap them. I can see that. Please, please unequip them. What? Well, we're out of the fights now. Obviously, next it's underwater. I can't remember who we play next. Do we play Yuna? Sorry, let's enjoy this. I love her in this outfit, by the way.
You would play at marriage just for a chance to send me? Your resolve is admirable.
Hell yeah.
All the more fitting to be my lovely wife.
What a creep. She looks really good in this scene with the two different coloured eyes.
Stop!
Micah sits out.
Do you not value your friends' lives?
I love like the old man spots that Micah has on his face. They did really well
Your
with him.
actions determine their fate. Protect them, or throw them away. The choice is yours.
Seymour redemption arc when? Maybe a future Dissidia? What's Dissidia about? It's all the gangs together, isn't it? Okay, she's got like this feathery wedding dress. I always remember that in 15 there's that scene where you're like shopping for wedding dresses, isn't it? That old Tisha, don't you like look for a dress in the window? Titus has just got crazy clothes. Oh dear, we've been cornered, guys. This scene here makes it into basically every montage about the game, you can imagine. The feathers and foreshadowing, the Valor stuff, maybe, yeah. All the FFs converge. Chaos versus Crystal choosing their champions. See, I don't know, man. Yeah, that moment with her balling her fist.
Kill them.
How dare you, Seymour?
I am sorry, but it is for Yevon.
Aren't those weapons forbidden by Yevon?
There are exceptions.
So make us one.
No!
Of course Orin's not scared.
Throw down your weapons. Let them go. Or else.
She takes a step back. Unsent cooties. Does Sonic kiss a woman in Sonic 06? Really? It's funny to think that's years and years later than this game, right? Go, Titus.
Leave now, please.
You're coming with us.
Don't worry. Go.
This is foolish. If you fall, you'll die.
Don't worry. I can fly.
What does Titus think she's going on about? This is a remix, by the way, of the... It's just a very slow version of the other song. Look at that shot of Bevelle. I love that shit. People talk on online about what if someone else was summoning Valor right now. Also, I would have thought she'd more gracefully catch her, you know. Like flying along with and slowly collecting.
Cover your eyes!
Oh shit! Riku got the goods! Where was this earlier? We could have used that to get up.
What was
You want
that?
Bevelle in 14 so bad.
Let me go! I'm gonna kill that Seymour.
Yuna said leave. We leave.
Oh, this is a great track too.
We'll join up with her later.
Breakthrough!
I believe this is the song I edited into my Azuric Let's Play.
Where'd Yuna go?
Bevelle Palace is temple. Yuna goes to one place only.
The Faith.
The Chamber of the Faith!
That's all cutscene. It moves you past the save sphere and everything. And to go back up there and experience that and see that map, you have to backtrack massively.
A trap?
Who cares? Yuna's waiting for us.
Huh?
What's a Machina doing in the temple?
Ooh.
I suppose it comes in handy.
That's not what I mean. The teachings. What about the teachings?
Hey, don't look at me.
So, people have pointed out, right, if Lulu has already gone on a pilgrimage, if she came here for Bahamut, surely Lulu would know about it. You know, there's this great... So here, you can't backtrack to that save crystal, right? Look at how weird this is. You have to go down. I'm sure I talked about this last time. Through all these amazing scenes, by the way. Look at all the art. And like, they cut out of that scene too quickly.
Another Machina? Man.
So this is Yevon's true face. They betray their own teachings.
They treated us like dirt.
They did. They tried to kill you, Waka. I love these like giant mechanical potion thingies. Also the sound effect when Riku was tapping on that panel was like awesome. Don't really think you hear much else. Look, you don't have to walk back up. This is just a lot of sections around here that, as much as I love the mid-game, it does feel like there was more planned or ideas at some point, and then they weren't. It's just a weird room, right? The Bevelle, the priest's palace. But you have to walk up, and now you're allowed through. And now we're here at the Passage of Cleansing, which is gorgeous. Look at this place. And they put that save crystal there. But if that wasn't notable in the cutscene, who would know to backtrack here? Such a strange area, you know. Well, there you go, guys. That's today's episode. I can't believe it. Evrae went really well. Oh my god. Who's next? So look, join me next time, everybody. I hope you're all having a good time. We have Evrae Atlanta. Now, I assume zombie isn't going to be a thing there anymore. So Evrae returns, and it's purely underwater. We have, like, the gates. Lots of fun ideas going on there. We do have Delay Attack Copycat. It's still a mechanic that we could use, by the way. So if Delay Attack was good before, it might be good again. Oh, shit, we got Walker as well. We have the 3. That's crazy. That's the 3 swimmers. Then we're going to have Seymour too. Seymour's back. We've only just got a shot of him. It'll be Seymour too. We also have Yuna in the Via Purifico. We have Isaru. Lots of scary stuff to come. So join me for our adventures in Bevelle on the next episode. Hopefully ending with a romantic kiss at Lake Makalania. But who the hell knows, right? Like, we might get stuck on the very first boss. We also have this lovely Cloister of Trials to do. This is just a very complex, weird bit of the game, right? You got to reunite with Yuna, see the wedding, be together again for the temple, split up again to be in jail, to run back. It's weird, right? And they're squeezing a Cloister of Trials in there as well. But there you go, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks for keeping me company in chat. Thanks to Carifian for making the mod, listening to the feedback, all that kind of stuff. Thanks for the advice, guys. We will swap our ice weapons. And I'm probably just going to play Metaphor tonight. I might see what Evrae's like if you don't delay attack. I can't believe we missed it all. We didn't do anything. We just destroyed him. I need sleep as well, that's true. I'm weirdly energized at the moment and quite awake. And my throat's good again. It did go for a second there earlier, didn't it? God, I got a lot to do actually as well. All right, thank you everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Take care. The adventure continues tomorrow. See you next time. Bye-bye, guys.